I definitely forgot to put that stinger back on. Chat, if you ever wonder why I am all botched all over the place all the time, it is simply because I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's simply because I am doing multiple things all at the same time with one system that does not always bode well. You're human? No. Human would imply that. No, it's not because I'm human. No, that's silly. Silly. It's bold of you to assume that that is human error. Human error. Actually, there's you know, that's actually a very valid point. If the music's too loud, let me know, because I hear it louder in my head than you all may hear it. So, but like I found that like every so often Royal you, hi Nine, hi Snow Hippie, how are you? Welcome in, Lunar, not today, NTC, how are all of you? Demon Cat, hello, Taildos. I know Taildos coming in. And Seribot being sassy for no reason. I want to point that out. Cyborg, hello. How are you? Sneaking in there. Mrs. T, I sent you a message in Discord. Same, just Mrs. T, just straight up. All right, cool. So yeah, but it's like one of those things where you see like other streamers and all that fun stuff, and you're like, okay, cool. You know, they seem to have everything all put together. And then you're like, maybe I just don't. Right? But no, very much. Streamers are very much human in every respects. Right? Hello, Buddha, how are you? I know, it's one of those things. It's like, how dare you? Streamers are human. We are infallible in everything we do and say. This is what makes us influencers. We're able to influence. We're more so convince you. We're able to convince you that I am. Crappy day, you too? Well, I can't say that. I can't say I have had one, but I'm sorry to hear that. Go ahead, vent. Now's the time. Now's the place. Hello, Tigress. How are you? I know. Our impeccable skin and rugged good looks do give turn to the concept that we could very well be AI, but I assure you that we are in fact mostly human. Not too bad. I just kind of came off of. All right, so okay, let me explain this. I just kind of came off of a little bout of depression this morning. Now you may be asking yourself, like, oh, Part Fox, psh, I wish. But it's like, event drink it out. You know what, Buddha? Then sit, relax, enjoy, and just let the good times roll, as they say. But yeah, no. You may be asking yourself, how does one? Eli, hello, welcome in. Hello, Tequila, how are you? There's something different. Yeah, I know. The missus is miss. Oh, is it the fact that Mara's actually hanging out with me? That's a thing too. You can kind of hear Mrs. in the background. Right. Oh wait, I was gonna draw you a picture. Hold on. Nope. That's definitely not what I meant to open. Okay, hold on. Mrs. wants to hide. She's got a big surprise for you, I think. All right, you're good. So no puppets? No, I got you, Taildos. I got you. Since she's being the goodest girl out. Let me bust this open. I'm right. All right. So I'm gonna show you. My brain and my thoughts and things like that are kind of eclectic, as we all know. So for those who don't know, this and we'll do a happy orange line. We'll do a happy orange line this time. This is the normal person's. No, I've actually got to make some more tomorrow, so my kid's gonna ask for them inevitably. This orange line is the normal person's normal ebb and flow of their emotional chemical balance in the brain. And most people will go up and down and up and down and up and down along that even keel all the way, right? You have some high points, you have some low points, you know, they're normal, right? Yes, it is, trainer, exactly. The way a bipolar brain can work, and this is going to be more in respects to myself, is we have those same ups and downs, but our ups are a little higher and our downs are a little lower, and they are sometimes, you know, this long, and sometimes they're this short and this long, and then they're like this, right? So they're kind of all over the place, right? So this is like, you know, some a potential for bipolar. Now, medications kind of get you closer to that green line, right? Now, kind of what I was at, you know, kind of explained to Tigress is to Trippy is that again, I am medicated. You know, the witch doctors over at the VA is, you know, give me, you know, what they think works for me. Human with complications. Yes, basically, it's basically being normal with extra steps. Loch Ness Monster, pretty much feels like it sometimes. So, but after a while, you can kind of figure out where these junctures are, right? Like where these junctures between high and low are going to be, right? And when you're going to kind of shift to, you know, your high low points. And so I'm basically I was at a point this morning, it's like, and I know one of my tells for me, just one of them, is that I'm able to actually wake up on time, even if I get like no sleep the night before. Is I'm still able to wake up at a decent hour. And if you will, my kid, you know, usually gets in there like 7:30. And so I am weird. And so my kid comes in like 7:30, and like I said, I usually like sleep till like 8 because again, we're not getting to bed till almost 2 when all is said and done. And so if I can get my happy butt out of bed by like 8:30, I know that I'm more up in this range over here, right? You can't really see my mouse. I know I'm more up in this range over here. If I, you know, end up, you know, not getting up till like 9:30 or so, then I'm down here. I'm like, oh, great. But yes, I'm coming out of the low and going into the high. We've got a video I've been working tirelessly on, not as tirelessly as the last one, but still tirelessly. It is coming out rather well. I'm excited for it. I hope you're all excited for it. It is going to be PvP based. So, you know, there's that to be excited for. And then I got in contact with some individuals that we got to meet at PAX last year who make a game called Blackout Protocol, and it is a wonderful game. It's a very interesting take on co-op and like FPS style games, and I'm actually really excited for it because it was a lot of fun when I was there playing for it. Sarah, I try to actually stay perpetually hypomanic. For those who don't know, hypomanic is, so there's two stages. Like hypermanic is not really a thing. Like that's a very bad place to be. Like even to those of us who experience like any sort of bipolar or anything like that. Hypomanic. So back to my art. Back to my art. Ooh, let's clear this. No, we're not going to save. So basically, you have 3 stages of mania, right? Or if you look at it, basically you have this like sliding scale. Is down here in the bottom is depression. Yeah, we avoid that, right? Then up here at the very, very top, you have hypermania, which is not where most people experience life. And then somewhere in the middle, somewhere like around here, you have normal, which we're, norm. Then you have here, which is hypomania, which, again, for those of you who know Latin or medicine or some semblance of medicine, hello, Shale, you know that hypo means low and hyper means high. Hypo, in this respect, means low manic levels. You're still manic, but you're not at the peak of the mania. Then you have hypermania, which is at the very top of it. That is very, very bad, even for me. And then you have regular mania. Mania, which is, if you will, your normal. I like to personally sit somewhere between here. I'll do it a different color for everyone. There we go. I like to sit right around here, somewhere between hypomanic and manic, because that, for me, is productive, I feel. My docs, not so much. I feel it's productive. Hello, Lise. How are you doing? So, I try to convince my docs to low-key give me what I would like to stay hypomanic and just like the top end of hypomanic. Because, again, for those who don't know, welcome to Mental Health 101 with 9 psychologists from the VA. For those who are curious. So you're all getting free VA healthcare. I'm not a real doctor. Do not take everything I say at 100%. Please seek true medical care if you need assistance. Anyway. Had a good Monday? Not too bad. Are you back, Mrs.? Okay. Turn the Mrs. back on, I suppose. There she is.
Hi.
So, yeah, oh, right, yeah, Lise knows about that. But yeah, so basically what they are concerned with, what a lot of the mental health providers are concerned with, especially in regards to like bipolar and things like that, is because if you get too far into the manic state and beyond, you are at a higher risk of suicide. I'm just going to call it what it is. Of suicide. It is what it is. It's less of
unaliving.
What is it?
Voluntary unaliving.
Yes. So that's kind of why they try to kind of control self-destruction. Yeah.
No.
And like I said, so you go from being super productive to being very, very unproductive as you are unalived. And it's not much production happening there, I imagine. Could be wrong. If you know a necromancer, maybe you're very productive afterwards. Point is, don't do it. So that's kind of why. But there's a sweet spot. And everyone's different, as is everything. Where, in my opinion, I find that I am productive, energetic, and carrying on about my business. Unfortunately, my docs disagree. But as to answering everyone else's question, yes, Monday actually went pretty well. I said we're finishing a video. Oh, right, this game. So this game is called Blackout Protocol. Normal hypo? Yeah, I know this. Yeah, sorry. Everyone's a little different as to where they feel comfortable, especially the more you understand it. The more you understand yourself and everything like that, people find kind of like where their happy space is. Hello, Mrs. D. Oh, right. Stupid me. So there you go, Mrs. D. Boom, invite sent. So I literally, like, the only reason I initially swapped over was to do that. Thank you for reminding me, Mrs. T. Indirectly. I mean, by simply existing. Reminding me. So
we remember things sometimes.
Right?
Just on occasion.
Danke. Oh, I thought you said dank for a second. I'm like, I suppose you kids and your slang.
Okay. Who wants to hear about all the changes coming to the Jubilee Festival this year? Who's interested in that?
Or do you want to hear about how Mrs. T gave herself a non-competent D&D and then left it to get eaten?
Rude.
Lunar,
Thank you for 27 months in
Mrs.
tier 2.
27, Mrs.
Did I say that?
27 is divisible by...
Oh.
Yummy bacon, yes. Mrs. T plays in one of our campaigns, one of our Tuesday campaigns. Tell us, right? Oh, she will. And Mrs. T, a newer player to D&D, created a non-com pet for her character to have as a friend. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. That's right. I'm going to have fun with this. She then left her at one of the inns, and they have not been back since. That was in-game months ago. Needless to say, her war pig has become war bacon.
War bacon.
War bacon.
Oh, rip. I apologize, guys. I was actually really sick last night, and I still have some lingering stuff going on, so bear with me.
Right, NTC? Choo-choo indeed, yes, you too can start a hype train.
No. I tried to believe
Sewers.
Sewers.
Gotta watch out for those sleeping lizards.
But for those that are interested, the patch notes and PTS is up with the Jubilee Festival, and there are some new things coming to Jubilee this year. Also, if anybody wants anything out of the guild bake, there will be a purge on NA shortly, as you can see in chat. So check it out. Neighbor.
Oh, sheep. Sheep. I feel like it would be... the printer would be funnier if it was like Brian and read the messages.
Brian reads me the message. Why do I need a second Brian? God damn it, Dildo.
I think it would be funnier that way.
Why? Like, I don't understand what would make it, you son of a biscuit. Fluffy Bang Bang, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. 3 foreign MREs. Oh, do you know what they are? Are they mysteries?
Now that would be a challenge, right? That's something exciting because I know what.
Let us know where you got them, because yeah, that would be a
overseas.
Fun one for 9 to do.
Because like I've had regular MREs, right? Like that's nothing new to me.
You've never had any other countries'
Korean,
MREs
Chinese,
before?
and Canadian. Ooh. No, I never had the luxury. They usually hoard them. Selfish buggers.
That's because theirs are probably a lot better than yours. 2 Brians are not better than 1. I'm gonna say that. You don't hear Jeff, they don't hear Jeff.
What?
You know that tequila song, that person who raided over with me? That's Eli's mom. That's Eli's mama! Aww, hi Eli! Hi Eli's mama.
Welcome in. I thought you were talking about me because I raided over with Eli as well.
So did I, because I have 2 tabs open and I think Eli was the only one I had open. Pretty sure Eli was the only one I had open.
Say hi one when we'll find out.
Yeah, I have 2 tabs open and they're both me. If I hit the back button on one of these, I guarantee. Yep. You're oh, Mrs. D.
The delay on it is wonderful. Hello, Lorcan. How are you?
I hate this
yes,
printer.
Lunar, get in on the monthly giveaway.
Oh my god! First of all, what was that? Error rendering receipt template. That was an extra one for no reason.
No, there's a reason. Taildo's coming in.
Stop it, all of you.
Oh, Sarcastican, thank you so much. For me, just running around. While you keep throwing bits at the missus and scaring her to half to death.
What is going on? Why are we backed up?
While y'all are doing amazing stuff like that, let me tell you real quick. Hello, Klepto. Why are you licking things?
What? We're licking things now? Mrs. T, thanks for the gift! Gifted sub to Tilda.
No, you got 4 minutes at 45%. Printer test page.
The worst part is the delay. Like, I know it's coming, and I, like, tense up, and I freak myself out for no reason.
Awesome.
I need a quieter printer that doesn't jump scare me. I'm just saying.
I will say this. Though.
Good thing I got toilet paper.
Yes. How far can you push it? That is the great question. That is the $1 million question.
It's hot in here already, and we just started. I've been here for 10 minutes.
Greatly appreciating. Greatly appreciating. I didn't realize.
Streamers, don't get yourself a stream printer. Just saying.
I didn't realize how warm the Mrs. room is, and then it dawned on me why it's so warm. It's because her rig is right in front of a heater. Yes, Lee's exactly. Jump scare printer incentive, exactly. You too can scare the missus for the low price of 100 biddies.
No. They get an incentive for everything they do, clearly. Well, I also set the criteria, and I haven't told you guys, which is why you haven't found it yet. But we have at...
her rig's not directly in front of the heater, Shale, but... Oh, thank you, Buddha. But it's definitely... close to it, but yeah, it's got the heat there, right, in her room, versus I've got this little space heater.
At 555 bits, you get your fortune cookie. 777 are lotto numbers, and at 690, you get your waifu.
You too can get a waifu.
I don't know about that, Buddha. I don't know about that. I don't believe you, sir. Yes, you can get a waifu.
And who doesn't want a waifu?
So I want to talk. I'm so excited. Nobody else is excited about these Jubilee changes.
You know what? You know who is excited? My kid, for all the snow we're going to get tomorrow. They've already canceled school for him. And all right, Mrs. T, thank you for the alert.
Yes, we are.
They've already canceled school for him.
Now he keeps changing the subject. Obviously, he doesn't want me to talk about it.
He is super excited because I'm getting oh. He burped for a second there. Go for it, Buddha. Go for it. What's the worst that happens?
Anyway, I'm gonna talk about it anyway. You guys don't have to listen. But event testing is up for the Jubilee Festival, guys, and I haven't been able to like truly get on because it was working and stuff and whatever. But the cake, you guys can check out the cake, which we can pop on. There is a trial this Friday. The signups are up, but there's no trial the 23rd, as I put in there. That it says no trial the 23rd.
That's why.
Did you put the right date in, I?
Yeah, the 16th. That's this Friday.
Okay.
What was it say?
Yeah, and then I put no trial on the 23rd. What's the question, Snoopy? There is a trial this Friday. They're up.
Yeah.
The signups are up. You signed up for it. What do you mean no trial this Friday? You signed up for it, sir.
Evening Stores for me. I know, right? Sean's excited. He went out and got his bread, milk, and eggs.
Right?
Sean ain't stupid.
Dark ask for the logs. He will. He will ask for the logs. So, there's some changes coming to Jubilee Festival this year. I don't know if it's going to be a one-off thing because it's the Big 10 year, if they're going to do this going forward, but this year's going to be super special. I'm going to use this ad because F you. 10th birthday. In 1 decade of ESO. So, again, we'll pop onto PTS to show you guys the cake. I
do nachos for dinner tomorrow.
Wait, what?
But maybe I do nachos for dinner tomorrow.
Oh. It is not my favorite cake. I'm going to tell you that. But we're going to check it out together. So, just like they did with Witches and New Life Festival, the double XP is now passive. You do not have to eat the cake to get it. They're going to do that for everything, it sounds like. But you do need to summon your cake to get your tickets. So they are working on a way for the indicator. I know we talked about that last time so that people know the buff is active, so it makes people feel better. But again, having a buff tracker for something that's not a buff anymore, it's just passive, is a tricky thing. So they're trying to figure out a way to do that. But so Jubilee Festival normally is you do any daily in Tamriel, right? Any daily quest. It could be PvE, it could be PvP,
What?
it could be
What do you mean,
DLCs, it could be base game. What?
What do you mean PvP, missus?
PvP.
PvP doesn't get to enjoy events like this.
Stop it. And basically, for your first one of the day, you get your gold coffer, and then you always get your purple ones for every consecutive one after that. And there is actual cap of 50 per character, so just as an FYI. But that's not going to change. There is, however, yes, writs are the easiest ones to do. Especially if you're on PC and you got add-ons that make it even easier. Writs are a great way to do it. Daily writs count. But the glorious boxes this year, so that's your gold boxes, are guaranteed fragment to drop for the brand new event unique Jubilee Steed. Woohoo! You guys are going to be able to get a mount from the Jubilee Festival this year, which I think is pretty cool.
Woo! Yeah,
this event is also going to be running for an extended period this year. We obviously don't know dates or anything like that. That will come later for us. They haven't even, we've only gotten through first quarter of them talking about events. So, but Jubilee is going to run for an extended period this year. And for the Steed, you will need to expend some event tickets on fragments of this Cantering Colt to acquire it. I see this working very similar to the little spider pets. If you guys remember those, you probably have stacks and stacks and stacks.
Firepot spider.
Yeah, the Firepot spider in your effing bank. Basically, you earned, there was 3 different fragments. You combine those fragments with a manual that you purchased for tickets. So that was kind of how they did it. I imagine it's going to work the same way. Again, I haven't gotten on PTS to really dive into it.
I'm hoping for a Javier instead of a manual.
Oh, stop. Damn, Spooners and Guildbanks on Xbox. Yeah, and like I said, my child hid his dad's Valentine's Day present under my desk.
You want to show me what it is real quick?
No.
Well, you said his dad's. I'm sitting right here, so it must not be me.
So, because my child is 3 and sometimes he makes questionable decisions, I took him to Dollar Tree and told him he could pick out his own Valentine's Day present for Ninetales. So he went shopping and kid was spot on. Like, when I say spot on, he was spot on. And he actually asked when we went to one of the areas, he says, "What does daddy like?" So I helped him with one piece, but the other thing, boom, he was like, "Daddy loves these," and I'm like, "Yeah, he does."
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, you guys can't see it.
He wants to see it. Just show him. I'll close my eyes real quick. I'll close my eyes. Look.
No,
I can't see.
No, you are not going to spoil his present for you. He is so excited. It's 2 days. You can wait 2 days.
Can I?
You'll be fine. I know, right, Snoopy? Rude. So you're going to be able to get a mount this year for Jubilee Festival. It's going to run for an extended period of time, but also he didn't pick something he wanted to play with. He was very good about it, Mrs. T. He like hot minute considered it. He's like, "Oh, Daddy loves toys." I'm like, "No, he really doesn't." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he walked away. The duck song, every time I'm in there, somebody plays that duck song at least once. Caught on me a yellow duck figure. I love it. Yes, I did see your shirt when you were wearing it last time. It was super cute. I remember that. That's a little bit of a throwback for me. I do remember that duck. But this year, in addition to those event dailies,
there's an ad starting in 20 seconds.
Ugh,
We're out of snoozes. Someone
I
burned
know.
through them.
Why'd you snooze so many?
I didn't snooze anything. I literally snoozed one. And that was the...
I only had one snooze when I went in, so.
I didn't touch anything. Who's touching stuff?
I'll wait.
Get on those mods.
Blew me off 37 times.
Wow.
I just want to tell everybody about Jubilee Festival because I'm so excited for it. 9 is just dashing all my hopes and dreams.
Rude.
But I do love Stream Elements' ad feature now and the ability to like have it automatically put a message out when the ads start. I'm very appreciative of that. I am very appreciative of that. Oh, I was like so sick yesterday. I was like super weak, and I was like losing my voice. It was just obnoxious. But that's because my boss decided to show up sick to work last week. And let me tell you this. My director told her to go home and said, go home. You are sick, go home. And she stayed the entire day. And I sat in meetings with her, next to her, and all that stuff. And there is nothing heroic. There's no loyalty or above and beyond by going to work sick. It is disrespectful and rude, and you get everyone else sick, and then we're all pissed off. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't like it. I don't like when people do that. You are not showing any sort of above and beyond like team loyalty. You now just made me sick.
You just jeopardized the entire team. You just sent half the entire team home sick.
No. Even if you can't work from home, you should still stay home. Because you don't know who you're getting sick. I went to work, it was just before COVID had hit when I was pregnant, and I had people coming to work sick while I was pregnant. I was having a shared immune system. If you work in medicine, you are working around people who have compromised immune systems. You showing up to work? No, you can't be an ambulance driver working from home. But what you are going to cause other people to risk on your behalf doesn't work that way. It's super selfish. It is incredibly selfish. Like I said, you are putting other people in jeopardy. Like I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Like I said, it's an even bigger case and easier for people to stay home when you have a desk job like myself where I can work from home. Well, yeah, sure. Then it really makes sense. But you are sick, you stay home. You got it. You being selfish isn't the answer. Anyway, that's my soapbox for the evening. Because I'm sick and miserable. So, Jubilee boxes. Again, you used to get them from just doing the dailies in ESO. You can now also... Hush, Sean. You can now also get Jubilee boxes. Stop that. From killing and looting final dungeon bosses. Thank you for streaking in my chat, Major. Final dungeon bosses, final trial bosses, world bosses, incursion events. So those are your dolmens, your geysers, your dragons, your vents, all that good stuff. Rewards for the worthy, so your PvP. Special treats. And Tales of Tribute reward
treats.
bags. So
I owe Mara Tritos.
You do owe Mara Tritos. Rude. Her camera's gone. I'm not even up there. He's gonna give Mara Tritos and you can't even see her camera. Riot, chat. Riot. Throw a tantrum and riot. Especially because he can't hear me.
Alright, I'm back.
No. Yeah, I know. Well, Mara's camera's not on, so...
Oh, come on. Really? Amateur hour here.
Oh my god! Rude 9. So yes, so you'll also get Jubilee boxes from additional activities this year. And in keeping with their 10th year of shenanigans, certain activities in game will now offer you some unique, never before sourced cosmetic rewards. Extremely small chance from any fishing node during Jubilee. You may find outfit style pages for True Flame Sword Replica. Any Dolmen reward chest has a chance to contain a style page for the Staff of Worms replica. Any world boss in Vardenfell has a chance to drop a style page for either the Sunara. Oh, Ninja Monkey! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello!
You are just in time. We are talking about the new Jubilee event.
Yes,
Reward
the
stuff.
upgraded Jubilee. How was your stream, Ninja Monkey? What did you do today? Are you housing today? Hello, Zim. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we were talking about all the brand shiny new things that they're doing for Jubilee Festival this year. We're talking about the mount. So much stress. Could you watch these kids for me? We got them. Do we have permission to spank?
Kinky.
Just wondering.
Except for the ones who ask, because that'll be their punishment if not.
Please do.
Excellent.
Welcome in, Raiders. We hope you had a fantastic time over at Ninja Monkey. Appreciate you guys coming on over here. But yeah, no, as I said, we're talking because the PTS is up with the Jubilee Festival to test. But we're reading through the patch notes right now before we jump in and show you guys the new cake and all that stuff if you want to see it. So we're super pumped that they're going to be adding even more to the Jubilee Festival. It's one of my favorite events by far, and they've just definitely made it better this year, 100%. We're already rating their fridge. We behaved perfectly. Hi, JC. All right, so where we were catching up is there are additional style pages you're going to be able to get this year. Extremely small chance from any fishing node. You'll be able to get the True Flame Sword replica. Dolmen reward chests have a chance to contain the Staff of Worms replica. World bosses in Vardenfell will have a chance to drop a Sunara replica or the Barbus Wolf helmet replica. Or what are we talking about? This is the Jubilee Festival, JC, the anniversary event coming up in April. You're late. You're good. Just wrapping Velcro and stick to the wall. Fair. I wanted to do that to my kid a few times. And then finally, any geyser in Somerset has a chance to drop the Ulvor staff. And again, these have all been seen in the chapter stories and all of that stuff. So you're going to get the chance for some replica weapon style pages, which is really, really cool. Also, for my furnishers out there, the Impresario is also going to be offering cake furnishings, which is nothing new, right? They are going to be now offering individual slices of cake representing each of the major cake visual styles. Each of these cake slices are a single event ticket, but you are now going to get individual cake slices for each year. Yeah, it's going to be so awesome. So they're also going to have the style pages for the Earthbone Allied armor style, which is the new pages dropping for this event. And then they are going to have the fragments for the Master of Schemes personality. Yes. Yep. So in addition to getting those whole complete cakes, you'll be able to get individual slices of all the different cakes now.
You'll be able to set up the main cake and then put slices out for all your friends.
Yes. Like, how freaking cool is that? I don't know. I think that's just the coolest thing ever.
I just want a real
Mrs.
cake
T,
now.
it isn't super clear. That is something I could definitely test on PTS because I only got my account a couple years ago, so I definitely don't have any of the earlier ones. So once I can actually get on PTS, today was just a disaster at work. So once I can get on, that is player testable. I can definitely get an answer on that. You can have your cake and eat it too. But yes, I am so excited for this. And for any of our friends that came in, I'll recap some of the previous things as well. So with Jubilee Festival, you would do any of the dailies in Tamriel anywhere you wanted to get your Jubilee boxes. You can also get them this year from final dungeon bosses, final trial bosses, world bosses, incursion events, so your Dolmen's Geysers, etc. Rewards from the Worthy and Tales of Tribute reward bags. So you have more opportunities to get those Jubilee boxes. Also, the Glorious boxes, which that's your gold coffer, your first one, once per account per day. You get a guaranteed fragment for the brand spanking new event unique Jubilee Steed. So you will have an earnable mount from this event as well. And then the only other like major thing is that the cake buff where you get the double XP that will be passive during the event. I'm so happy. I'm picturing the video for this right now, and that's what makes me laugh. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that. It's wild. So the cake passive, the cake buff is going to be passive during the event. You still need to summon your cake to get your 3 tickets, but the passive buff of double XP will be there as they slowly transition all those double XP events over to the same shebang. Hello, Lady Riot. So those are the big changes coming with Jubilee Festival. And like I said, I'm super pumped. I am going to turn off my camera because PTS makes my computer lose its ever-loving mind. But I will keep my mic on and I'll share the cake and all of that good stuff for you so you guys can see it. Nine is also doing video stuff, so don't mind him. He's taking some screenshots for a video we're putting out. It's going to be a White Strakes Mayhem tips and tricks video for PvEers. It is going to be focused on PvEers that just want to survive this event and need a little help, little tips and tricks. So we're going to be putting out that video very shortly.
Content,
Nine's
baby.
just going to be wrapping that up.
Yeah, I've got like maybe an hour at most.
Yeah, we are kind of flip-flopping. So normally this past weekend, we would have put out our video for our 3-minute game review, but we're flip-flopping because we need to get the event video out sooner. So we're going to put out the stuffed review at the end of the month, and we're going to put this one out very soon.
It all
Content
depends.
creator, I don't know about that. Gotta talk to Brad.
We'll see if what Brad says. Honestly, I would love.
You can hide my little box for now because
No.
again, PTS is going to jack up my
I like it there.
video.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love if one day, like, not this is like a fantasy of mine because I know it's probably never gonna happen. If like one day we were to like reach like Lupo level, and Lupo, I say Lupo because that's the only person I know. If we're to reach like Lupo level, and like we could walk anywhere and people know who we are, or who we are, and Brad still deny us a content creator badge. Be like, oh yeah, no, you didn't qualify for content creator. What are the metrics this time around? Yeah, I have them
More
written
than
down.
you have.
Yeah, they're written down the back. I'm like, do you even know who I am now? Like, I'm a
we will
person.
never be that level.
I know,
we do
but-
this part-time, sir.
I know, but it would be so great to like someday just like still get denied. It wouldn't be great to get denied, but like
Right. I know, right, Mrs. T?
be like,
just have an uprising at PAX.
hold on, Brad. Just say this into the camera. Just say this to these people right here. Why that we're being denied. Hey everybody, we're being denied. You guys are over here in the camera, by the way. We're being denied content creator badges at PAX
Again. For the 4th year in a row.
Right? And this is who's doing it. Brad, would you like to tell everyone why? Sir, please put the camera away. No. This is my content now. This is my content because I'm not a content creator. So don't worry about this. Like, and like that's me being petty. No, but while the missus is loading up on PTS, speaking of packs and things like that, I know, right? I gotta
Also, I will say it's a new quest this year, which is cool. I'm not going to say any more than that, but oh, wow, that's
the
kind of
exposure.
rude.
I know, right? I got to keep my exposure low so that the lights don't blind them. Kidding. It's a camera joke. But yeah, so last year at PAX, I know I was talking about this before, and then I squirreled off into something else. Is last year at PAX we met this company that put out a game called Blackout Protocol, and I thoroughly enjoyed the game. I thought it was a super fun concept, and it had a lot of potential and a lot of real good aspects to it, right? So I reached out to them. It's like, hey, because they just came out of beta, or came into beta, and so you can actually now play it on Steam, and it's a phenomenal game. And like I said, we're gonna do a 3-minute video on it. So I was lucky enough; they were nice enough to send me a code, so that I kind of told them what we did and all that. And I was wondering like where they were with it and everything.
They remember. Did you see they said they remember us?
Yeah,
from our business card.
They really liked our business card.
Like, you have the really cool business cards.
Right.
Aww.
So like I said, they said, yeah, sure. Hey, here's a code. Try it out, see where we're at, and I'm cool. So that's going to be one of our 3-minute videos, our 3-minute game reviews. Hoping to get that one out by the end of February. If I'm not, that'll be out end of March. But like I said, it's actually a really fun game. Like I said, it's on Steam right now. Obviously everything needs to update because I shut down my computer last night. XBNA. Oh, yes, Xbox NA Monday help night starts in about 26 minutes. If you need help with anything on Xbox
so
NA,
it doesn't look as bad in person, but I'll show you guys. You guys want to see the cake? You guys want to see the new cake?
Give me a second. Yeah, show them. Just. Boom! Thank you, Hawkeye. You want me to put it on your cake? I'm gonna put it on your cake. Let me just switch.
I did switch scenes.
Then we're gonna need to resize your camera up.
It's fine on my side. It's I think on your side. Yeah, it's in frame on my side. It's your end. The tower, yeah. So it is like an ode to White Gold Tower. Once 9 fixes it.
There we go.
Is jacked up.
All right. Ode to White Gold Tower. I swear I know what I'm doing.
This is the new cake for this year. This will be the Jubilee cake. So it's really cool. It's got the Ouroboros around the base layer. Yep, some like morning glories and 4 o'clocks, which is really cute. At first, I'm not gonna lie, I saw the data mined image of it and I was like, oh my god, this is awful. But like getting to see it in person now, it's kind of cool. So you have a little Molag ball, which is basically like the statue they had with the collector's edition way back in the day. Some apple slices on it. Like I said, you can see the Ouroboros down here at the bottom. So like I said, super, super cool. Again, that ode to the Imperial City White Gold Tower and our friend Molag Ball, where this all started 10 years ago. I know some people did bring up the concern that it looked like a phallus. It was a little phallic in nature, but I don't think it looks that bad in person. But yes, this is the... Sorry, my camera's out of control. This is the new cake for this year, which is pretty neat. This is pretty neat. It's the Little Mermaid all over again, and I'm here for it.
They did a really good job.
So, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. How many dirty? It would surprise me. Fair. All right, I'm gonna switch back over to 9 for now. I'm gonna see if I can't get the show you guys the mount. But again, I don't want to. I know PTS is so.
As to what I was talking about, so this is Blackout Protocol. I'm not gonna start it up, but Basically, what Blackout Protocol is you basically load in. It's another first person. It's a third person shooter, I should say specifically. It's a third person shooter, top down, so it can be a little tricky at first. I know, right, Zim? And so, no, well, yeah, Hawkeye, but you're not here that much. Like, it's not a bad thing in that regards. There are specialty classes that you get to choose when you load in, with different effects and things like that. And basically, as you go, you're basically going through killing zombies, things like that. Basically, you know, Call of Duty zombies. But what's super fun about it is you can always go and upgrade your things, your skills, get new skills and things and weapons and upgrade everything like that. Cool, very nice. The best part about this, friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Is that a good thing? I don't know about that.
It is. How lame is it to just like be like, oh, I'm just gonna spray and pray through my friends and all that? No.
I like that method.
You have to be very cognizant of the direction you're shooting, and your friends have to be very cognizant of not being in your line of fire. I enjoy it. I thought that was super cool. I think that's super fun. I said it's an old style that's basically gone to the wayside. Hey, zeros. Found zeros. How bad is this map?
So
look
I'm
anyway?
looking at the Impresario.
That's not too
And
bad.
you will be able... So I think, was it Mrs. T? Somebody was asking if you'll be able to get the cake slices from earlier years, and the answer is yes, provided they don't change it. So 2016 through 2018, they actually had this same style cake. They just made the tiers bigger.
Hello, Kimberly. How are you?
So it's basically the same slice, if you will. So it's replica. Hold on. Actually, does my 9 mind showing? If you want to switch over to me, I'll show you. Yeah, I'm glad they're letting us get the slices, Mrs. T. I think, like I said, for someone like me who's I have played the game since day one, it's kind of cool. So again, this is your 16 through 18, so there's just one for those years.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense though, because if you're one of those people who, you know, as a reward for someone who has played or collected all the cakes since then, you get a full cake, but everyone else is like, hey,
19.
here's a little something for you.
Yeah. 2020. $2021.
Can you turn down the glow?
Yes.
Oh,
You can
nice.
make it inactive. Yep. Just like you can with the cakes. 2022. Cake. That's to say they put a little bit of the toppings and stuff on there.
So Lady Riot,
Your 2023.
if you did not get the cake last year, then there's a high probability you will not get the cake. You'll be able to get the whole cake.
So if you are interested in getting the cake furnishing, you have to have the corresponding year's memento. If you do not have the memento, you cannot get the full cakes. That's kind of their way of paying tribute to their longest members. So like 9 was deployed for a couple of years and didn't get his cakes in the meantime.
No.
So he was playing, but he was deployed. So he can't get those furnishings because he didn't do the quest to get the cake for those years, which is kind of a bummer. So,
I mean, I'm sure if I asked someone, they might be able to do something given the circumstances, but
this and then up to this year. So, yeah. Because, yeah, like I said, my account started in 2021. This was the first cake I was able to obtain. So that is the only one available in my my Impresario. Actually, my 2022 is missing. That might just be a little bit of a bug. But 21, 23, 24...
Mrs. Kilt would like to know if you got the achievement for buying a slice.
Yes. You did get an achievement for buying each slice. Oh, tools. Okay, yeah, they moved them over to tools.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have it in tools, you can go back and buy old ones. So like here, the 2023 cake is listed because I have that achievement. I can go purchase the furnishing, and those furnishings are 3 tickets. Damn, I have to buy them now. So yeah, so that answers that. You guys will be able to purchase any cake slice regardless of if you have per the PTS as it stands
yes,
now.
Daph, there are. When did that happen? That is happening.
This is new for this year,
Jester.
This is new for this year.
Jubilee,
yeah.
Jubilee.
This is new for this year, which is pretty cool. So... And then we have our Earthbone Alien, which I am going to painfully just buy all of my tickets individually, so bear with me so that you guys can see the whole outfit together.
I am not.
You want to switch back over to you for now until I do this?
Yeah, I can.
Because everybody's just going to be watching me do...
So Lady Right, so basically, if you went and got the cake, you know, did the quest for the cake in earlier years, then you were able to basically get them post, right?
Yeah, so you would have had to have participated in the event of that year. Yes, Loa back. According as PTS stands currently, regardless of if you have the corresponding cake from earlier years, you can still buy the cake slices. Provided that does not change before they go live, everybody will be able to get all the cake slices.
Yeah,
that is the current state of
I definitely agree. I'd like to see some sort of change to
ticket cap.
Yeah. Again, I'm also curious as to like why there is a cap on there.
And I think that's what we're missing here, right? Is we've never been given a reason. I know it's something people have begged for the longest time, and I think I would like to see if we can't get like on the record, you know.
I'll take any answer. I'll take any answer at this point. Like,
well, again, they're not going to give us an answer if it's not on the record, right? Like, because obviously we're going to want to come back and tell people the answer, and you know, so they have to, you know, be okay as a studio releasing said answer. So I would love to get an answer from them.
Right,
on the
but
why.
like again, I know sometimes they withhold, if you will, answers because it is, it's, you know, disappointing to people, or it's not the best answer we want to give.
Yeah.
So it's like I'll take any answer. I'll take any answer off the record for me personally.
Well, again, us having the information is not helpful. It's helpful, but it's not if we can't tell people.
So Duplex, I'm willing to bet that's part of it. No, Lady Riot, no. They've had this multiple years they've done it this way, where you can't, basically what started in 2016 was the first one.
Yeah, you've always had to participate.
Yeah, if you
quest involved.
Yeah, it's usually like basically you go get some ingredients, bring it to the baker, and whatever is your main faction, and then he makes a cake for you, and that's basically what you use to get your tickets for during the event. So let me go to collections. I can show you.
Summoning the cake spawns you your 3 tickets.
Yeah. So like right now,
misses his face.
So right now you can see that I have the Jubilee Cake 23. This is last year's cake in my tools. But if I go to
Killmaster, they're gonna want their tickets.
I believe it's mementos.
It is very choppy, Demon Cat, just because my computer doesn't run PTS and stream very well. That's why normally I'd be at a black screen, but I got lazy. So that's why usually if we pop over to my screen, it's temporary and I don't move.
They're somewhere hiding, but like here you can see I have the Jubilee Cake 2022, right? It just happens to be the same one in my collections. And so basically there's the quest to basically go get this cake and build it, and this is basically what you use. And then post-event, you're able to go and purchase it. Yeah. Because they did the vouchers way back in the beginning. Way back in the beginning, they did the vouchers.
Yep. And you can actually still get those vouchers. People will sell them. It's a lot of money.
Give me a second, Lady Right. I'll show you where, because you can still theoretically go get them. So as long as you've done the event. So if last year was the first year that you did the event, and you went and made the cake, because that's how you got tickets, you will be able to go and purchase. Stupid app. If you can hear me, but if you can't, then you'll be able to go and purchase the cake, and I will show you where. But yeah, like I said, I know 2016, I believe, and I think 2017 had vouchers.
They didn't do. Yeah, 2016 was the first they did it. I don't remember what year the vouchers were. That's why I said we never got the earliest ones.
No.
I said I don't think we did the event but didn't do the event. We didn't know how to do the event.
Yeah.
So we never got the cakes in the earliest couple of years.
Well,
because we had no idea.
That in 17, 18, I was not in this country.
Well, again, yes, you were deployed for some of it, but like I said, it was we didn't know how to event early on, which is the bummer.
It was only 16. That makes sense. Then they realized that people were gonna hawk it, get multiple and hawk it.
Are you on PTS also?
Me? No.
Yeah. Oh.
Would I be on PTS? I was waiting the 10 seconds. Yeah, there are definitely some out there, and they're definitely expensive. Yeah. All right. Lady Riot, if you're back, let me know. Say something. Say hi, hello, how are you? Shut up. Anything like that will be great.
Would you voucher? Apparently 16, 17, 18, and 19 they put it. According to this
But yeah, so basically, if you go to any of the events areas, this little event tent where the impresario usually resides, you talk to Phileas Dormier, and this is basically where, if you have any tickets, where you'll be able to buy your cake. Yep.
I know, Kilasa, right? I know. I'm gonna be on the lookout for those.
Certain amount of gold on that. So Lady Riot. So Phileas Dormier should have them when the event starts. What? The old cakes, the cake version. No,
the Impresario will have them.
Impresario will have them. The Impresario
she'll have them herself.
Will have it.
I can show you in a minute.
Mrs. will show you. I was confused what he had, like what you can buy from him and what you can't.
He has been offering the
stuff from last year.
Yeah, the plateau house and you know the unstable pet rocks.
The fire pot spider instructions.
Yeah, the fire pot. So yeah.
How long should it stay there? Until they shut ESO down for good.
All right. So let me show you guys first the.
So when the Impresario comes to town, I think it's only like 5. I think it's like 5 tickets or something like that.
The cakes are 3.
3. It's 3 tickets for the furnishing. And like I said, you just put it for the Impresario, and it's a furnishing.
All right. So if you guys want to see if 9 wants to switch back over real quick. This is going to be your new outfit style that is going to be offered during Jubilee Festival. This is, what are they calling it? The Earthbone Alien Armor style.
Not too bad.
No, it's a funky helm. I like the spine, like the backbone spine that they got going on. I said, very bony. Very bony looking. If ESO did or does shut down, what will you do as streamers? Quit streamer friend? We would probably just do variety at that and
Yeah, move on to different things and
yeah. So that's what I said. Our biggest thing is you guys. Just because ESO maybe one day won't be around doesn't mean you guys disappear. But yeah, so this is going to be the new style that you can get from the event. And then yeah, I'll show you real quick. So you'll just you'll just come to the Impresario, and she will have any past cakes you are eligible to purchase. So there's the replica Jubilee cake. You can purchase. So like I said, I can purchase.
Yes, you heard it from Ninja Monkey first. From Ninja Monkey first, for the record.
So yeah, you'll be able to get anything available to you. So Hard Nine's quitting streaming. Finally.
I know. The amount of times.
So yeah, the cake slices will be here. You'll have your cakes. Oh.
What?
Interesting. So consume 25 Jubilee confetti packs to unlock the Jubilee confetti conveyor achievement and the Jubilee steed. All right, we're gonna have to buy all of these right now. Hold on.
I feel like
here we go, guys.
Confetti is made of paper. I don't think you should be consuming that much paper.
All right, well, now I have to see what this mount is. Like, bear with me.
No, it's a steed. Who said that? It's not a bear at all.
Shut up. We're gonna buy all of these confetti cannons.
It can also be made of sugar. Yeah, I don't think these are made of sugar though. I think these are made of paper.
We're gonna buy all of these suckers up, as many.
I believe it. I've heard some people making really good money off that 2016 voucher.
Oh, I know. I die to get those. For Nine's account though, like mine, I understand. Like I'm never gonna have all of them. I started my individual account late, but I
JC.
have them on your account like we should have.
Right.
They said we've played for that long, so it's just like.
Played longer than that.
Well, you played beta, yeah,
but. Whee!
Excuse me. We're gonna buy all of these suckers. We are lady.
Oh, absolutely. Confessions of a Hoarder. Yeah, Mrs. is a hoarder.
I am hoarder. Some all these bad boys. They are 3 tickets a piece, so
oh my god.
Nothing overly crazy. Buy all the event tickets. Thank God for PTS. Yay! Oh, stop walking, man. Making me dizzy.
And you need what, 25 of them?
25. Which you are guaranteed to have them in the coffers.
Okay. Like the glorious.
Yes.
So you're guaranteed at least one a day.
So you can get one per day, and it is an extend. They did say they are doing the event extended. They obviously don't give us an exact extension, but again, normally you would get, what, 13 days of an event?
Yeah, thereabouts.
About 13 days in an event, so they are going to extend it this year.
Ha! Jokes on everyone. They're extending this all the way to 2025. The event's going to start in April and not end till next April.
I don't know how many of these suckers I've consumed.
Not 25. I don't know why you just didn't purchase 25 and then start consuming them.
Because I accidentally started clicking on them, sir.
Hey chat, this is...
I'm why we can't have nice things. Sue me. I gotta be close. So yeah, the Jubilee confetti pack. So yeah, you should get these fragments.
Hello, Sigmoid. How you doing? What's up? How's things?
Hey, Jubilee confetti conveyor. All right, let's summon that boy.
Again, what do you just like, you know?
Confetti horse.
Fart confetti? Yep, you're farting confetti on it, basically.
I'm not farting confetti. It's
you're basically pooping confetti on the horse. That's what I'm saying. You're pooping confetti on the horse.
Oops.
Blue fire procs.
You leave a trail of confetti as you run. Okay,
Fair.
it's kind of cool.
But is it a two-person?
No?
Ooh.
I don't think so. Come try and ride my horse.
I'm not even on PTS.
So this is going to be the new horse mount that you can get from this event. It's a confetti horse, and you poop confetti. So I like it. I actually like it. I like the colors. I like it. I enjoy it. I thumbs up for me. That's
Huge.
a huge horse. It is, Brown Bear. It is a big horse. It's a big horse. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm okay with it. Again, I apologize. Yes, it is very skippy. My video, because again, PTS does not play well with me. I need a new computer. So yeah. And then this is the outfit. We talked about the cake slices. I'm gonna see if I can find. Let's go to. Because there's also going to be some additional style pages that drop. Go back to the outfit station. Again, bear with my video, guys. I know it's choppy.
No.
Hush. You hush, sir. Let's see.
Oh, that's right, you go.
Nah, I want to be able to see the new styles on the weapons, but obviously at an outfit station I cannot.
But you should be able to go into the collections outside of the outfit station.
Can I?
You should be.
It'll show me.
And you don't have weren't given a. Is this a brand new character that you made, or is this one of your one of yours?
This is a new one.
So it should have like, made today.
Yeah.
Then you should have all of the boxes.
It's gonna be in my inventory.
You know the names. If you know the names of them, you can look them up.
I tried. They're not there. Armor, jewelry, weapons, consumables, crafting stations, yes, library.
Libraries.
Satchel of temporal festivities. Container holds useful treasure normally found during special events. Alright. Witch's Wondrous Cauldron.
Ooh, always a fun one.
And Jester's Rucksack of Revelry. So it's only Jester's Festival and Witches.
Boo. Ew! Boo!
See the Costumer's Wardrobe.
Proofs? Proof what?
Emotes. Hats. Mounts. Pets. Mementos. Markings. Personalities. Polymorph skins. Outfits. Let's see what we got in the outfits container.
Outfits
Monster Masks,
container.
Opal.
Outfits
PvP,
container.
Blackwood class Galen. Nope. Nope.
Rude.
I don't like it.
You don't have to
Don't
like
like
it.
it.
So otherwise, chat, what are you excited for? That's not ESO. Just out of curiosity, if you're, I know a lot of you came over from Ninja Monkey, which means you're housing junkies, or at least enjoy watching housing junkies. NTC is a flaming duck now.
What?
Or rocket duck, blasting off the rocket duck away. Buzz, buzz, buzz. But I'm really curious because, like I said, we've got a bunch of games that we get to kind of like spotlight and highlight for y'all for spring to come. Yes, I am excited for spring. I can feel that. I enjoy spring. I really do. Oh, carve. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the exclamation point and I thought it was an L. And I thought you said, then I can go outside and carvel. I'm like, well, I do like ice cream cake, but like, I mean, I don't think I'm that excited for it. But definitely a different carve is definitely makes more sense for you.
Okay. All right.
Video games? No, Hawkeye.
PTS.
It could be anything.
I'm gonna exit the PTS.
All right, you're exiting PTS.
I love a good ice cream cake. We grew up on Carvel cakes. That's what we did for all our birthdays growing up with my family every year. Okay. I'll put my camera back on.
There she is.
So you can see my tired face.
Grog. Any good games? Are there any good games coming out? Funny you should ask, Sigmoid. What are you into? Because we've got a series on YouTube called 3-Minute Game Reviews. We play games so you don't have to play them, you can watch them before you purchase them.
Yeah, if you guys have suggestions of like genres you guys want us to look at, we've been doing a lot of like kind of cozy games lately.
Yep.
But I know Blackout Protocol is gonna push outside that a little bit. Stuffed is outside of that a little bit.
I was gonna say Stuffed isn't really a cozy game.
No. That's what I said. We're just starting to push outside those bounds. The first few we did.
That's true. Yeah. But so yeah, there's that. Yeah, Blackout Protocol is really fun. Like I said, that's a nice multiplayer game, co-op kind of work together type of game. It's basically COD zombies, but more interesting. And then, all right, Collection, maybe you can answer this for me. Is the Harry Potter trailer that I saw real, or is it just someone fanficking? Is someone who was really good with, graphics and design and just kind of put something together?
Is there a new movie coming out?
I thought so. That's why I'm asking Collectra, because I don't know.
You're all good. You're good, Matthias. We appreciate ya. Okay. Thinking.
I have a link? No, it was on TikTok. I don't have a link. What are you talking crazy?
So yeah, it probably was.
Well, no, because I also saw the Deadpool trailer on TikTok.
I sent you that.
No, I saw the one on TikTok. Then you sent me that one.
Well, excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought I was sending you something good.
It's always good because it's not the one I saw. It's a different one. Yeah, basically the one I saw is basically more so of like Harry and the gang, like aftermath.
Collectra, he's a little upset about the whole Wicked thing.
Oh god, let's not talk about. I saw the Wicked trailer too. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that one. I saw the trailer for it. It's absolutely an abomination.
Wicked? Yes, Wicked. No, Wicked. Wicked is basically the story of the Wicked Witch of the West from Wizard of Oz. Wicked. Yes.
God dang.
It was a phenomenal Broadway show. I saw it on Broadway and it was incredible. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, I said I saw the trailer and I'm just not. I have very, very low hopes for it. Oh, hey, what's up, Fred?
Nine gets upset and does not like when his Broadway shows are adapted into movies and ruined. That's what he's afraid of. Wicked was coming out.
Right, it was just about, or cricket. It's just a show about people playing cricket.
Have you not seen the 2 Ewok movies? No.
What are they?
Cleaning Mouse, Cynthia Erivo. I don't even know who she is. A singer. Noted. English actress and singer. Starred in Broadway shows before. I don't see the issue with it. Dare I ask what the issue is? Like, I'm listening to some of her Broadway performances. Shut up, powerful voice.
Dina Menzel's better. That's like power, raw power. Just saying.
I don't. Yeah, you're gonna complain because you got to see Idina Menzel. Like, she's a hard
act to follow
person to beat in that role, right? Oh, people are mad because, let me get this straight. People are mad because a Black woman is playing a character that is completely green, where you can't see their natural skin color. Is this what people are arguing about? Noted. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was wrapping my head around the amount of dumb that was. Okay, we're complaining about the actress's skin color that you can't see under the green makeup. Got it. Okay. All right. Just making sure I'm on the same page here. Just making sure I'm on the same page. Noted. I got you. Okay. People need to find something better to do with their lives. Just saying. But anyway. Also, if anybody did not catch the patch notes today, there are some additional combat and gameplay changes coming out. Only green people can play Elphaba, right? Right, Lilybell?
I mean...
Right? I prefer my green-skinned... Right? I expect my green-skinned witches to be played by white women only. Like, RP... I know, right? Oh, goodness.
Sean, that's a whole different story.
Does Coffee Cat as a skin color just a blood type? Asking for myself. I think that's a blood type. I think that's definitely a blood type. All right. So patch notes. I want to catch for anybody who's interested in the combat side of things. I know we talked about the Jubilee. So hemorrhaging. There's a lot of adjustments being made around these status effects, and they're still, continuing to balance those out. It's totally a blood type. So hemorrhaging, they adjusted this status effects damage to be less penalizing while not at full stack. So for my friends that aren't super great at getting their stacks up, you guys are gonna feel, you guys are gonna be more welcomed to use hemorrhaging as an effect, even if you're kind of mediocre at it. They don't want to totally destroy you for not being able to get your stacks up. My burst sounds like coffee bean. So it's going to result in an 89% increase in damage at 1 stack, 20% more damage at 2 stacks, and the same damage at 3 stacks. So again, they're still rewarding you for being good, but you're being less penalized on the lower end. Overall, this means this status effect will now be 25% weaker than burning at base. So again, if you're not great at keeping your stacks, burning is still going to be the better option. It's going to be the same at 2 stacks and 25% stronger while at 3 stacks, resulting in a status effect that would be far less weak with low investment. I'm happy when I can't keep my stack up.
That's fair. That's fair, Hawkeye. I also feel like you need to talk to a doctor about that.
So, again, overall, it's for my friends that aren't great at keeping their stacks up. You guys will have a better time using hemorrhaging again as they balance all this out. They also increase the sources of this status effect for non-warden builds to obtain the effect.
Hey, Ogre.
So let there be bloodletters. Hello, Ogre. Yeah, so blue pill. So again, this was something, again, wardens had on lock. So they are increasing the sources for this. So more than just wardens can really benefit from hemorrhaging. For my Necros, Gravelord, Sacrificial Bones, Blighted Blast Bones. So this morph now always applies the disease status effect on hit. 2 more days and I become a ghoul? Oh, sanity love, Ogre. Templars. Dawn's Wrath, Backlash, Power of the Light. This morph now always applies the Sundered status effect when it deals damage, both the initial and explosion, rather than applying a unique 10-second form of Minor Breach, as Sundered will cover Minor Breach for a duration between. Note, this does mean that Minor Breach can fall off for a very short period of time if this is your only source of triggering the effect. So again, some of you guys may need to look at your builds if that's the case. Hey, Templars mentioned! Right, Killasar? Bows. So we're moving on to weapons. Bow, Snipe, Focused Aim. This morph now always applies the Sundered status effect rather than a unique form of Minor Breach for 10 seconds. So very similar to what we did for Templars. Dual Wield, Lacerate. This ultimate and its morphs now also apply the hemorrhaging status effect each tick. So again, this is where they were saying they're making it more accessible to people other than wardens. So Dual Wield will get hemorrhaging on the ultimate. Two-handed, Reverse / Executioner. This morph now deals bleed damage rather than physical damage. This was done to help additional sources of the damage type enter the game to help balance out ways to apply status effects. And then we got World, Vampire, Eviscerate. This ability and its morphs will now also apply the hemorrhaging status effect. So again, making it more accessible. So vampires may be relevant again.
They're still relevant. It's not like they never went away.
But they haven't been. Maybe for PvP they've had some relevance, but in PvE, you know, vampires have had zero relevance.
Oh yeah, because there's, I mean, with that.
So that's why I said now making it so that they can apply hemorrhaging makes it worth it.
Not
potentially.
Not
I'll say potentially.
Again, the biggest thing is the damage that they take is really, you know, from like fire and like. You know, they get some damage reductions, but again, they take so much damage from other sources. That,
again, it's going to be a very skilled build. It's still going to continue to be a very skilled build.
I think you're going to find
werewolves.
Vampires.
Pounce. This ability and morphs initial hit will now always apply the hemorrhaging status effect. So again, they're also giving it to werewolves on the pounce.
A lot of blood.
Werewolves have been a little more relevant than vampire. I mean, as from a DPS standpoint, werewolves have.
Gosh.
What?
I'm just running with a pug right now, and they're just doing like the most obnoxious things.
You gotta stop running with pugs. You're gonna be banned from doing any content on stream.
No, I'm just trying to like get my daily done, and they're just like trying to like aggro everything. Like, we don't need to aggro anything. This is a City of Ash. We literally want to skip as much as possible.
Just let him go. So werewolves will also get the hemorrhaging status effect on their pounce. So again, you're going to see a lot more ways to get hemorrhaging here. Again, hemorrhaging is definitely going to be the way for my more skilled players who can keep their stacks up. Otherwise, burning is still going to be your better option overall. Weapon sets, Cruel Flurry. They fixed an issue where the set could occasionally enhance channeled abilities. So if you've been capitalizing on that, your time has ended. They made some adjustments to the 2 new dungeons, which I'm not going to go over because we haven't run them yet. So to me, these are fixes to content that hasn't even arrived for me to play. There's some housing fixes, minor visual issues they fixed, updated some descriptions, but otherwise those were really the major fixes that we saw in this patch. So again, this is up on PTS now for anybody that wants to check it out. You can check out our little guide here on how to access PTS. You can also create a max level character with everything there is to have in the game, apparently except for these damn Jubilee pages. But you guys, if you have a PC account, you can access PTS for free. It is a large download, just be aware of that. That's been pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Right?
So...
Whee! I know.
Also, I'll put it in here for you guys. I do keep this up to date as well. If you guys want all the iterations of the patch notes in one place, you can check out that link. I update this every week when the patch notes come out, and add the link. So again, this is great to either compare week over week, or there are some cases where in events they're testing different events each week. So you can check out the old patch notes for the events.
I need you to die, little Ash Titan.
But yeah, so we have a guide coming out for White Strikes Mayhem very shortly. Like I said, it's going to be a guide focused on helping PvEers through the event. Again, it's going to be a lot of tips focused on shortcuts and under the radar tips and tricks and things to just make your life as easy as possible. We have our 3-minute review for Stuffed coming out. We have more lore books dropping. We actually, I think, had one go up on... No, it wasn't this Sunday. I gotta see. But we had, it was some Redguard. We did Redguard history.
More Redguard.
And heroes. That one's gonna come out on the 18th. That's gonna be next Sunday. Next Sunday, Volume 2 is coming out of that. So, if you guys want to check out our reading of the Redguard's History and Heroes Volume 1, we're covering all of Shalador's library. This is our 3rd times the charm reboot of this series. This is something, it was actually our first ever piece of content we uploaded to YouTube, like, I don't even know how many years ago. It was when I think we first started, and they were so bad. We took them down.
They weren't so bad.
They were pretty terrible. The graphics were just jumbled. It looked like 8-bit. It was terrible.
It was it had its unique style. It was retro.
It had its unique style. I've never made a YouTube video before in my lifestyle. That was the style it had.
Yeah. So that's what I was going for. Good. I'm glad someone got it.
But we also do have some other really great guides up there, so definitely go check them out. And if there are specific guides you want to see, please let us know. Like I said, we are definitely doing some more current event stuff, like event guides and whatnot, but we also like to do those kind of long tail guides, things that are more relevant for longer periods of time. So like our transmutation video, the one we just put out, which was leveling NPC guilds. Any of these kind of videos, please let us know what you guys would love to see a walkthrough for, or something you think would be helpful. Maybe something you were confused on as a new player. Maybe you are still a new player and are lost in the sauce. Please let us know what you'd like to see. It helps us out a lot to know what's most helpful. It's been 10 years since we've been new players. So sometimes we forget what it's like to be new, and, you know, things we are like, oh, that's second nature. I don't even think about that anymore. Is not second nature when you start. So, hi, Kimber. How you doing? Oh, I unmolded the die. And I think they're pretty terrible. Kimber, Nine has them on his desk. He took them away from me because I was sick and critiquing them. So he took them away from me. So when he's out of this dungeon, he can show you guys the dice. For those of you that were here when I was working on them last stream, I tried some of those alcohol inks, and they came out awful. They came out absolutely awful. I don't like the color combinations. What? I
sent you a link of
I did see that. Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
As I say, that's who Cuddles suggests.
I don't know. I did not like the way they came out. So one thing I am gonna get is a pressure pot, because I cannot for the life of me do it without having bubbles in it, which is driving me insane.
Did you use fire?
Fire's just for the surface bubbles, though.
I don't know. I feel like you can put fire for everything. I feel like fire solves everything.
So I do need to order a pressure pot. Anybody got any recommendations before I get flagged by the FBI?
Yes. Look up the tools to build your own is probably going to be your best bet.
Stop it, sir.
A heat torch? Yeah.
Maybe I should call it a vacuum chamber.
No, Kimber, I've got a blowtorch to go with our pressure pot. Our homemade pressure cooker.
My blowtorch.
My blowtorch, thank you.
It's mine now. But yeah, I'm trying to. Does anybody have any tips? Like, do I just get an instant pot?
Ooh, yeah. Make some rice. Make some rice. Make some dice. Let's do it up, baby.
Right? Like, I've been thinking looking for them. I swear I'm not gonna hurt someone. This is for a craft.
I swear I'm an artist.
I see people using it on things that are flat, but the dice, I'm seeing them use it to get surface bubbles out. That's what I've been seeing. So I'm like, eh. Yeah, can I like put these dice in an Instant Pot or? Vacuum complete. Deep bubble removal.
Ooh, gotta get them bubbles
this is
deep.
$150 though.
You gotta get them deep bubbles.
Deep bubbles.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds good. We'll go with that.
One of my coworkers 3D printed some two-sided die over the weekend. Nice!
Sounds dicey. I see what you did there.
Mrs. T. Oh, you were thinking 3D?
No, Kimber wasn't thinking 3D.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I said. I saw somebody do like the epoxy resin, like countertops and stuff, and those they were doing the torch on, because it was like, half-inch thick. But it was all flat. But the dice were a little trickier. So I may have to just get Allie. a little, like, how big does the sucker need to be?
Big enough to hold the dice and the rice.
Like 23 quarts. Is that
I feel
respectable,
like
or
that's a decent size. I feel like
God, somebody help me!
I feel like we get like
so many options.
Like 3 sets of dice in there. And like, which will be great for our purposes, right? Like,
use a stovetop one.
Ooh.
There's like so many contraptions on top. There's like nozzles, and this is a pressure pot paint sprayer with a nozzle spray gun.
Right.
Like,
this is also a breast pump. It's weird, really weird how these work, right?
Like, I don't know what I'm picking out. Like a paint tank pressure pot, is that the same thing as like? I don't know, guys. I got nothing for you. I don't know how to do this. Somebody help me. Oh. Like I said, I think I'm just going to get an Instant Pot, see what happens. Oh.
I don't know.
Hi, Allie. How you doing? Can you tell I don't resin? Can you tell I don't resin? A tempered glass lid, vacuum degassing chamber.
Oh, yeah.
Stabilizing wood, degassing silicones, and epoxies. It's kind of nifty.
Yeah, but also like the price point, right?
A twofer, right? Oh,
What?
the Instant Pots are $80. Can't go wrong with that.
What's a twofer? For chewing. Ah.
What?
What's a twofer? For chewing.
Pressure pot for resin. Let's see what happens if I type that in. Remove bubbles within
For free?
5 minutes.
Yeah,
Wide vacuum
absolutely.
degassing chamber. And I could save $20 with a coupon. Ooh, I love a coupon. I loves me a coupon. It's got 3.8 stars. Can I trust that?
Probably not.
And now, can you put the epoxy in, like, in the dice molds, or do you have to do it beforehand?
You're asking the wrong person.
Because that's the problem, is it's when it's in the mold, I can't get the bubbles out.
Good night,
Good night,
Buddha. Have a wonderful
One
evening.
joke deserves another. Why do you hate me, Duplex? There's a Reddit resume. Oh, I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Degassing cured. Like, that looks lovely. Let's see. How to use a
So, I found on speaking of things like, you know, Reddit and Pinterest. Obviously, I've been on Twitter a lot, or TikTok a lot recently, and so one of the things I found on TikTok. Did you know they're making, like, they're really going all out with making clothing for animals now? Like, you know, before there's just like cats and dogs, but now there's, like, you know, your lizards, like your goats and your pigs and things like that. You can even get certain clothes for, like, certain apparel for, like, your chickens. It is like the weirdest thing people will pay for, and I think I'm in the wrong industry. I mean, like I said, I know, right? It's whack. So they make these shoes for chickens. They're by Reebok. Mrs. doesn't like my stuff.
I'm not listening. I'm watching videos on resin casting.
Right, Guildmaster? I'm getting so much better at these. No, they probably absolutely do. They probably absolutely do make shoes for chickens, but I feel like it was worth it. But Allie, it was so good. It was so well done. So well done.
3 pipettes.
Oh, remind me why you're on the road again. Still, I guess the question.
Hi, conductor.
Hello, conductor. How are you? Yeah,
Ogre, you better be safe. You better be safe, sir.
Right?
Oh, you can. Okay, you can do that. Okay. Yeah.
She's about to come at you.
Understandable.
She's gonna come at you sideways.
Yep, I see your bubbles. Yeah. Looks like blackheads on it, quite frankly. Oh, you're at home. Head to bed. Yes, please do, Ogre. Get some rest.
Other than that, Allie, I feel like
Cool. Okay.
curses.
don't know
You
if I trust
thoroughly enjoy my jokes more than you say you do.
I don't know about that. All right, let's find one here. Oh, that one's got 1 star. Let's not do that one.
That one in particular. We do have stream raiders up and running. Like there's that. Whoa, what is all this?
I don't want a paint sprayer. That's not what I'm looking for, right, guys? It's different. This one's different. Let's see. Because this one doesn't have a gauge on it. Ready to build up a fever. I don't need this. I won't take the stress test. So they will find already. Don't need add an illness. Oh gosh, ogre press.
Oh.
Jesus. If you actually have a fever, take some Tylenol.
Or don't. It's your life.
I'm not a doctor. You don't have to listen to me. Okay. What am I doing? Resin curing machine. I don't think it's a curing machine I'm looking for. That's different, right?
I don't know. I can honestly say it is not something that I've ever done before.
Because I am Mrs. Ninetails Ogre, and I can do whatever I want to do. I will do as I see fit, sir. That one's an expensive one. I really don't want to.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me, conductor. Yes. Let me come here. I am. Oh, Mrs. isn't. You stare at her, staring intently at the screen. It really keeps her motivated.
What? Why are you staring at me?
They're trying to do? We're trying to find a way to get bubbles out of dice that we resin cast. Anyway, back to dice that the missus doesn't like. So here is the 12. Here's the D12. As you can see, I know the camera doesn't do it justice. Let me see if it focuses on it. It doesn't. Good camera. Actually, let me see if I can.
I hate these cameras. I'm not gonna lie. I hate them. They make me mad. They make me so mad.
So we have these dice right here. This is the D12, as I mentioned. Again, this has the paper in it, the translucent, liminal paper, whatever it is.
Yeah, so I took this iridescent like plastic and put it in there, which I like the way that came out.
Right? So she likes the way the iridescent came out, but then there's the color.
You can see all the bubbles are really bad.
Yeah, the bubbles all on the bottom. You see all the bubbles in there, as well as...
The inks just didn't work the way I wanted them to. Some of them just sat on the top. Like, I tried, like, swirling them in. Like, it just... I don't know. Bubbles Eagle's character, no, Lunar, I'm getting a pot. I'm getting a pot to fix it.
There's this D20, which, again, the translucent paper in the center looks really nice. But again...
Yeah, I like the translucent, yeah.
The color... as it were, bubbles.
I volunteer to accept the special dice. I know, they are almost awful.
This is one of the other green ones to go with the 12. Again, it is a super
I was trying
cool
the different colors. I don't like the colors, like...
shape. But you can see all the bubbles in there nice and clear as day.
So, Lunar, all the videos I saw was... They said to drop the alcohol inks into you put the resin in, you do the dropper of it into the mold. All the videos I watched, so that's what I did, and it didn't...
See this one. This one's actually kind of funky. I kind of like this one, actually. for a D6, because it looks like a vat of acid. So I kind of like this one, personally. Not so bad, but again, as the missus said, is all the colors kind of sat on the bottom. Bubbles.
The layered candy.
Layered candy, yeah. Like I said, there's this is actually another really fun one. This kind of did a little better of what the missus was looking for, with the swirling.
Is an acid in D&D a D6 of damage?
What? Yes, a D6 of acid damage. Yes.
There you go.
My acid damage.
That one wasn't awful, but
No.
I don't understand what the little point at the top was. I don't know what happened to that one. Looks
Yeah.
like it was made in Apocrypha. Oh, that's actually a good idea.
So
Apocrypha dice.
right, this one again, there's that little fault basically where the basically the die went in. Up there.
Yeah, I don't know what that little doohickey is at the top there. I don't know what that is.
I think it's where it settled.
Did
I say
it?
it has to be where it's settled, because again, that's where it goes darkest to lightest. But like I said, this one's.
I was trying to swirl Lunar, and that's where I failed. So here's the trouble I'm having. Is the Be the Match changed their name, right? And with that, they changed their logo. So I want to show you guys, this is their new logo here. So I was trying to figure out how to best represent this
Serafina,
organization.
welcome in. Thank you very much.
Welcome in. So I was trying to figure out how to best represent their organization in dice form, right? And I was trying to kind of swirl some colors together. The problem is these colors don't mix well, right? And I failed. I failed hard. He bites his fingers, Lunar. He bites.
Oh yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah.
I hope you're having a good
Yeah,
day.
you're talking about that right up there. Yeah, that's because I ripped my cuticles up.
I know, Lunar. I know, but so like I said, and I am open to suggestion on what you guys think based on that logo. The best way to do it. Do I just do, individual dice, each in those colors? Do I just choose 2 colors? What, because originally it was just the, teal blue and lime green. That was originally... I know, come on, I know, and I like I said, for those of you that may not know, I'm one of those hyper perfectionists. I gotta get it right. It has to be perfect. It has to live up to my standards. And no matter how many times people tell me it's good or it's good enough, your girl over here is no, I will sleep when I'm dead, kind of thing, right? And that's my biggest problem is I can't give myself a break where you guys oh, that was actually kind of cool, D6 acid, that's actually kind of cool. To me, I'm just well, no, there's bubbles in it, there's nicks, there's scratches, there's dents, dings, bruises, battle scars, so I'm just trying to figure out what
Allegedly
I never figure out how to accept
allegedly
myself.
Sean, the pressure box is supposed to again help kind of get the
out
bubbles
all the
out.
bubbles.
Yeah, they can be. They absolutely can be. And like I said, knowing that, if you were to go to Dwarven Dice, right, for example, where they're a reputable company and they've been doing this craft for years and years and years, right? You expect perfection, for lack of a better term, from them. All right, George, thank you very much. I hope you didn't lose your streak at all. I hope you're still streaking hard.
Happy Monday.
But again, I feel and this is kind of more so to
Good night, Ogre.
Good night, Ogre.
Feel better. Take care of yourself, damn it.
Or don't. She's not your mom. Is that as streamers, where again this is more of a hobby, and a one that we literally just started maybe 2 weeks ago. I feel the idea of dice with personality adds a new element to it that the missus doesn't want to accept.
And that's why I said, so the intent of these is we do our 4 charities a year, is to basically
Gen's
have a new set of dice each charity event to represent that charity, and that's gonna be an incentive for donations. So
Sarah, hold on, Sarah. Maybe he's in the city for a week.
Stop it! Do not, no, you stop.
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him.
By doing more damage, sir.
I'm just saying.
Suddenly I have to stay longer.
Lunar gets it.
Oh, it makes me feel any better. We haven't celebrated Valentine's Day in like
8 years.
Ever. Yeah, once I knew he married me, he stopped doing anything romantic.
I just knew that you were all about saving money, and I could save money by not celebrating it.
Don't celebrate either. Fair. So nine realized he could be a cheapskate.
Whoa!
And blame it on being frugal. We're saving money.
We are.
Says the guy who is so incredibly impulsive with his money. Lonely masturbation day.
What?
Self-love. Oh, okay. Sarah's birthday is in February. That's a lot back to back, really. Honestly, George, that's what ends up happening.
Like May.
May for us is it's my birthday, the baby's birthday,
half your family's birthday,
my parents' anniversary,
my parents' anniversary, half your family's
Mother's
birthday. Well, I mean, literally, we went home on Mother's Day.
I left the hospital on Mother's Day. They gave me a wine glass as my Mother's Day present. They knew. The hospital knew.
As soon as she said...
Probably should say this is a December birthday.
Yeah.
My mom's birthday is 2 days after Christmas. I always try and make sure I'm very clear. Like, draw lines. It's like, hey, this is your Christmas present. This is a birthday present. So that she gets what she feels, you know, like... Because, again, as somebody with December birthday, you probably got the whole, like, oh, this is your birthday Christmas present. We just combine them. It's just like, no, you just are being cheap, right? Like... Both their birthdays and their anniversary is September. That's excessive. That is excessive.
To be fair, they planned their anniversary.
I found the perfect wine glass for you. A, you should be in bed. B, you can send it to me because I will gladly take a look. So we should blame hospitals for creating wine moms. My mom got me a shirt. It says dog mother wine lover.
Oh yeah, that's like the missus.
They have an unfortunate
that's
September
like the
anniversary.
Father.
Oh, my dad. So my dad's birthday is September 12th, and my mom went in and picked up a cake at Carvel for his birthday. And they, like, looked at her like she was this awful person coming in to buy a celebration cake. And my mom's like, listen, I get it, but, like, it's a birthday. Like, what do you want me to do?
He was around before that happened. Like, I mean...
Like just leave me alone. Just give me the damn cake.
Right? Exactly.
Right, George? Like, you're open for business. Like, are you going to get mad that people are coming in to enjoy,
Ice
you know,
cream
like a cup of ice cream? Don't judge. Right? So yeah, my cousin's birthday is also September 12th, and at the time of the events, his mom and dad were both active detectives on NYPD. So what was it? Because he was 9 months older than me, so he was 6th grade. So as a 6th grader, your parents just not seeing them for the next, like, I don't know how long, while they dealt with 9/11, you know, and your birthday was the day after. Like, it was a little scarring for him. But my dad was, like, you know, 40. He kind of got
September.
But...
Everyone in...
the last one's a small pottage high. You feel better? Oh,
I was always the black sheep growing up because, like, my parents... My parents share a birthday in April.
They were so judgmental.
And then my sister's birthday.
Most of September. Well, September means people were getting it on for New Year's. That's about what that is. Oh, did my headset died? I'm like talking over 9 this entire time, aren't I?
I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm just gonna wait, chat. It's all pretend like we had this big deep conversation.
There we go. Sorry, 9. About 6 from birthdays in early February. One's counted back. I was like, oh, Mother's Day. A lot of those people are first children. As I said, I'm a May baby. I don't know where that nets
Maybe.
out. That brings me like the summer.
Maybe.
Where does May?
Taurus. Wait, what? Dad, wait.
Oh, I should know that answer because my kid's in May. September. Yeah, so that was September. So back to school.
Yes, some free time finally.
We're in the city when all hell broke loose. That was us, Ogre. Like I said, my aunt and uncle were both police officers at the time, and my uncle worked for the FBI. He was supposed to be in the trade center that day. My other uncle, he works in Manhattan, not too far from it. We had a lot of people. We had a lot of family in there. The first kid on Mother's Day. Well, he became a mother that day. He didn't want to have to wait one more year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. As I said, September. Yeah, May baby's basically September back to school. I could see being a thing especially if it's like a 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Hello, Lucid. Ew. But yeah, a lot of September babies. Like I said, you got to figure, 9 months back is, January. So
Happy New Year! Extra happy
Christmas,
New Year.
New Year's shenanigans going on.
Really bringing in.
Your October babies are more than likely Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
What?
Huh? It's a V-Day baby. That makes sense. Oh, aren't you supposed to be in bed?
New Year's Day, my birthday, and then on Easter, celebrating those holidays.
New Year's Day.
Don't forget, Wednesday is National Singles Awareness Day. It is.
New Year's Day, Christmas
My
babies.
friend just had a kid. Maybe we're most actually 9 months apart. I wish I had never done that math.
The things you find out in the Fox Den about your life.
Right? My kids were New Year's Day, Christmas babies. February birthday would be November. Something freaky about Thanksgiving, I guess.
The turkey ain't the only thing getting stuffed. Wait, that was inappropriate, Mrs.
Gross.
Inappropriate, Mrs.
Gross,
Why would you say that? Rude.
Gross.
Oh my gosh, Mrs. This is family stream. God. And we're not talking about just making them. I can't take her anywhere, chat. Can't take her anywhere, chat.
Whole pile of Harvey babies. Plus, I mean, COVID babies. COVID babies were a big thing. And, like, everybody, because I was like, oh, I had my son during COVID. And everybody's like, oh, so he was a COVID baby. No, listen.
I'll be back when
it
the
shut
missus,
down 2 months before I had him before COVID broke loose. I had my kid way before COVID was known. Just because I had him during COVID does not mean he was a COVID baby. Oh, Ogre. Your Valentine's baby. About so. Oh my god. Like, here's the thing. It's 37 degrees out, and we're supposed to have, like, a major blizzard, and it's, like, 300 degrees in this room right now. I am dying. feel like I need to put like a t-shirt on. Yeah, no, it's wild to figure out, like, if you like count back and like figure out what was going on during that time. It's just like, oh, that was you know, like Uncle Ricky's wedding. Like, oh boy. I have the window open, Matthias. I have it all the way open. Never heard it. It's like, well, we can't go out because of COVID, so you want to make a baby? Oh, yeah, that's a thing, Lucid. That's basically what happened, was people were, like, shut in, so they were just having babies left and right.
Yeah, they were.
Jesus Christmas, you almost died.
If I didn't bring some up, you'd yell at me.
You already opened them?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to bring them up and then walk away without them up.
Oh, so you didn't try them yet?
No.
Okay, guys, so we got these things. Another baby boom. Basically, a lot of babies came out of conceived during COVID. So I don't know if you guys have seen these yet. The Space Dunk Oreos. We got them because we wanted to try them. So they are basically game room inspired. If you guys haven't seen Doom It in the Game Room, this is basically Doom It in the Game Room. You want to send a guild mail stuff the next week? I'll purge all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Dath. 100%. So it is 5 galactic designs, cosmic cream with popping candy. So cosmic cream is marshmallow. It tastes like marshmallow cream. So that's what these are. This little tiny package cost me $5. No Pop Rocks. Yeah, Pop Rocks. It has Pop Rocks. So Mara is not having her treat right now. What a bugger. I do smell the marshmallow though. You smell the belly button. Like a belly button. I have a star on mine. I definitely taste the marshmallow cream. I smell, you can smell the difference. I'm having trouble finding the popping candy though. Oh. I hear it in my mouth. I'm gonna give these to my kitties and freak out. Good night, Ogre. I like feel it in my head though. I don't know how I feel about these.
Giggity.
They make me uncomfortable.
Good, more for me. Which is the worst thing I can say, because I went out and just bought like a whole bunch of couscous, because it's an ancient grain, and I'm trying to eat healthy, so I'm not a complete fat schlub. You know how that's gonna turn.
Well, that's the thing, Kilt Master, is honestly, I can't find the Pop Rocks, like, texture-wise. Like, there's no crunchy in the smooth. I'm not, like, they're so fine.
The Pop Rocks don't hit you till afterwards.
Oh no, where's the joke going?
Which joke?
No, Dad, he's
I'm serious about that.
He's not on a joke, yeah. That's a serious thing.
No, ancient just means basically one of the original the couscous. Yeah, there's like couscous, there's, hold on, I got a whole list. Hold on. There's Quinoa's up there. You look up ancient grains.
I drew the line on quinoa.
Yeah, you look up ancient grains, you'll see what they are. No, but I'm actually trying to like eat healthy. Apparently Oreos.
These are weird. 1 serving equals 2 Oreos. Which is 140 calories. I don't know how I feel about it. No, Lucid, like I said, from it, like the nutritional food pyramid and stuff, like it's the case.
Basically, ancient
modern grains are heavily processed and bleached. And
ancient grains, just your body's able to use and break them down a lot easier, more so than it is.
The science thing. Uh-oh. No, I don't have this.
Oh, is that the cork?
What?
Oh. I don't. Every so often you talk things, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, but Aya sent me a book.
The Disney book.
What? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, this is
Other
nifty.
than that, chat.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. It's a really cool book. No, I don't have it, Matthias. I do not. It is really cool though. About the it's like a Disney fact book, and it has like info about like Disney movies and characters and stuff like that.
That's kind of fun.
Like one of the ones in here, like the sample ones, it's Merida probably has the wildest curls among all the Disney princesses. If she straightened her hair, it would be about 4 feet long. That's really cool. Sorry, got distracted.
Matthias is saying, you know.
Oh.
So
I am very much pressed for money right now. I do not have, unfortunately, any wiggle room to buy anything fun. Maybe that gluten-free stuff.
So here's the thing, right? Is everybody's body is different, right? And they say there's like any number of studies that come out and say like, oh my God, your blood type, oh, your breath, oh, your heritage, oh, your ethnicity, oh, your fat, whatever comes out. And they say like, oh, this is what you should be eating, right? Oh, this is how you determine, this is how you eat healthy, this is what's best for you, yada, yada, yada. I've come to the conclusion that ultimately what it boils down to is your body will tell you what it does and does not like. On the one hand, my body very much so does like grains and sugar. So much so that it holds on to it forever and ever and ever. Ergo ipso facto, my body does not like grains. My body does not like complex sugars, right? Body does not like them. When I was doing the whole primal diet lifestyle thing, I did that for like 5.5 years almost, so before I met the missus and a little bit when we were together. And I had tons of energy. I kept my body weight down. Grains and sugar. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Mrs. T. And so, like I said, so my body is very averse to sugars and grains. So literally this cookie right here is literally the worst thing for me right now because my body hates all of it. It doesn't use any of it. It just retains it, and then it just doesn't process it properly.
It'll just add an additional chin.
What?
It adds an additional chin.
Something like that.
I know better, so I'm not.
Yeah. Basically, Kilt Master. Basically, yeah. Is so, and you can, like I said, it's not honestly. Part of it is experimentation, right? Part of it's definitely experimentation. Is also being very aware of your body and like kind of like and understanding the signs that it's giving you, right? For example, if you have sugar, if you have a bowl of ice cream, right? If you have a bowl of ice cream at like 8 o'clock at night, most people are going to say, not a problem, right? Well, if you have a bowl of ice cream at 8 o'clock at night, almost, Lucid, almost. But if I have a bowl of ice cream at 8 o'clock at night, I'm not waking up until, almost 9, 10 o'clock the next morning once I finally go to sleep. My body is going to retain those sugars and basically go into a diabetic coma, a mini diabetic coma. Ergo ipso facto, large amounts of sugars are not good for me. They basically put me out, right? My body doesn't regulate.
But I could do the same thing, and I don't have any issues waking up the next morning.
Now, is that saying that I'm diabetic? Absolutely not. I get my blood tested every few months and everything like that for the lithium. I'm not even considered pre-diabetic. It's just my body, that's how my body processes sugars. Grains, same thing. You eat grains, like, oh, do you feel tired and lethargic? Remember, they're long-acting sugars. They're designed to give you energy. So if
some people don't do dairy, dairy is a big one for a lot of people.
So if you eat like grains, and instead of getting a burst of energy or getting energy long-term, if you're still tired and sluggish and lethargic, even after like an hour, a high probability that your body is not processing those sugars correctly or does not want to process those sugars. And again, it's just little things like this. You're looking at the little cues that your body is giving you for that. And so that's just, it's weird, it's fun. But
you do have a battle ready. But I also, for those that are interested, let's for lithium, are you powered by Tesla? I am too, Kiltmaster. I'm actually trying to figure out what my issue is. I want to go in and get tested for my thyroid. Because I have a big problem getting up and waking up and staying awake. And I will doze off in the middle of the day, like mid-work. Like I'm like, head bobbing. Like it's really bad. So I know one thing I want to get tested for is my thyroid to make sure that's okay. But it could just be my unruly depression. It could also be my problem. I don't know. But I could afford to eat a little healthier too. This is the heaviest I've ever been in my life. I used to be like 100 pounds lighter and I miss those days. So, 100 pounds lighter as a full grown adult. I was not a child. I was a full grown adult, and I'm definitely not happy where I am now. I'm seriously not happy. So, but I need a primary care provider to start with, and that is my biggest struggle. I've been on like 37 wait lists for like 10 years, so here we are. But for those that are interested, we did add a couple new tiers to our Kofi. So if you guys are not familiar, Kofi is a different platform for those of you that are interested in checking us out. I think I have a command for it. Yep, there it is. We have subscription options over there as well. A little different here than Twitch. Obviously, we can't offer you an ad-free Twitch experience with them, but we can offer you other things. So we have them ranging from $5 to $100 a month. They have different perks involved depending on what you're looking for. Our most popular tier is tier 2. With tier 2, you get an exclusive sticker every month. My bag of stickers is MIA, but each month we have a custom sticker done for our Kofi subscribers that go out. And then what we did do was add 2 additional tiers. What?
If you thought just eating the Oreo was interesting, take a sip of water.
I'm out of water. Why?
It will find all the hidden pop rocks in your teeth. Yeah.
In your teeth? Great. Excellent. That's awful.
Kiltmaster.
I'm going to brush my teeth and it's going to be an experience later.
Kiltmaster. Mediterranean. That's just to finish my final thought. Mediterranean diet is basically what my nutritionist told me when I told her kind of like what my goals were. She said basically Mediterranean diet. And like I said, if you DM me on Discord, I can send you what she gave me. But Mrs. Kofi.
Yeah. So for Kofi, we added 2 additional tiers because it was a request. We have somebody that wanted to kind of, if you will, sponsor a sticker for a friend every month. And there's 2 ways to go about doing that. There's either, if you are an active subscriber, you can purchase additional stickers in our Ko-fi shop, or there are some cases where people want a set it and forget it kind of situation. So we did offer 2 additional tiers. There's tier 2 plus and tier 3 plus. And with those, you will get an additional sticker. And these are also tier 4 and tier 5 also include this. But you will be able to... we will send a sticker, the sticker that you subscribe to that month. We will send one to a friend for you. You don't even have to worry about doing that. We'll do that work for you. And it'll just be automatic with your subscription. So the prices are a little wonky because apparently you can't have the same price tiers, which is stupid,
I may actually reach out to them about that.
Yeah, it's definitely some feedback I have for them. But so we have $14.98 because I cannot have a $14.99 tier. Is basically your tier 2 plus, which is going to give you your handwritten note every month, your exclusive sticker, and a second sticker for a friend. And then if you are tier 3 and want to do a tier 3 plus, we have, it's the handwritten note, exclusive sticker for a friend, end of the year letter and holiday card. So in addition to all the other stuff, so video credits on YouTube every month, all of our YouTube videos have a credits at the end, exclusive discounts, polls, sub only Discord channel, exclusive shop items. So last year we did the holiday ornament was an exclusive for our Ko-fi subs. You weren't able to purchase them anywhere else. We had it as a charity incentive, but it was otherwise only purchasable for our Ko-fi subs. We have some discounts coming this year for some merch as well, specifically some anniversary merch. And then some of like the polls we do is either influencing the stickers. So we did like the November sticker. We did the Friendsgiving. So everybody got to invite a ESO NPC character to the Thanksgiving table. And this month they got to vote on, and every month going forward, for the most part, they'll get to vote on their cooking stream themes. So this month we are going to be doing the floral theme, which, like I said, we'll get back to you guys on a date. But so lots of fun things come with that. Again, we try to make up for the fact that not everybody has, the Twitch perks of emotes and ad-free experience. So we try to throw in some other fun things for that. So you guys can check us out on Ko-fi if you're interested. And for our friends that were looking for that second sticker for a friend, if you guys want to do that automatically, you guys can upgrade your membership tier, and we'll start sending them. So yeah, every month you just have to let us know who you want that sent to. If it's the same person on autopilot, that's totally fine. If you want it sent to yourself, that's fine too. But yeah, we do that. Do we want to show? No, I'm just ignoring it, Matthias.
Oh no, I'm waiting for you to give a good excuse.
I said I was just ignoring it. That was my excuse. I was just ignoring it. Listen, that wasn't my suggestion to monitor whether or not it gets done. That's somebody else's problem. Nine has the salad. He bought the salad. He can bring me that and a bottle of dressing. I'm gonna eat it. It's crunchy and gross. But Nine, what do we want to do? Do we want to tease February? Do we want to show February's sticker? Just get a Wawa salad. You're all set.
Sheaths.
Sheets.
I don't know what Sheaths is.
I don't know. I don't know what Sheets is either.
Um,
What are you gonna do, Unai, for February's?
have our Kofi friends seen it?
No.
Well, then I say we ask our Kofi friends. I just do it like a quick 2-minute poll up in the Discord. Tell them to go into the Discord right now and vote. And
No. Well, people may or may not be available. Same as Wawa. Oh, gotcha. Wawa's an experience.
There it is.
Our Cumberland farms are getting there. They're not quite there. Not Wawa level. Definitely not Bucky's level.
Jersey.
We'll say that. Definitely
I
not
think
Bucky's
Jersey
level.
has it.
Yeah, I think they come as far as Jersey for us. Because that's where we always got them. I know.
We have Cumbies.
I don't think New York has any Wawas.
And we used
Cumberland
and we used to have
Farms.
White Hen. Now we have.
That was way before
It
my
was.
time.
And now we have Tedeschi's. And
For the Kofi sub, Matthias is okay with everyone getting to see it.
all right, well, that's one. That's one out of 7. Hawkeye, Daff, Maritime. That would give me majority rules if they all say go for it.
It's a cute sticker. I like it. Well, let me get my bag of stickers anyway, and I'm gonna get some.
You're all
large
gonna ask for it, and she's gonna be like,
and not a salad.
Oh yeah, you can grab the salad while you're down there. 900. So anyway, yeah, chat. Now that Mrs. is gone, so what kind of dressing do you want? 1 out of 7. I know, right, Matthias? What kind of dressing do you want her to put on it? What kind of dressing? No. What ranch? No, absolutely not. I am putting my foot down on ranch. That is a cop out. Balsamic. Catalina. Thousand Island. I mean, like I said, she's not here to defend herself, so I mean, might as well. Basically what I'm saying. Blue Kitty. You're hurting me like that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for making sure I have enough room, and then I was gonna do this. Mrs. Random there. I would honestly, I would allow Caesars. I would allow Caesars because it's not a creamy Caesar. It's a it's a.
I hate Catalina.
So Catalina, chat, got you. All right, we'll do Catalina on it then.
We don't have.
I will find some. I will literally go out right now and get some.
No. Don't I get to pick
Nope,
the
not
dressing?
at all.
Why?
Because you forgot to pick the dressing, so we're giving it to chat.
I didn't forget, sir.
Just like you didn't forget that you had to eat the salad. If you had remembered that you had to eat the salad, I would have, and we're like, I've got my salad, I've got my ranch. All right, here we go. Then I wouldn't have been able to do anything. But since you,
No, that's
since
not.
you walked
No,
away, chat
absolutely
chat,
not.
what say you?
Mrs. gets to pick.
Absolutely not, conductor. Absolutely not.
Thank you. Thank you.
Considering
conductor.
what I had to go through, I think the least she can do is put a little spice of life in there. It is. Ranch is a cop out.
Stickers. What do you mean? Ranch is a cop out option?
Because all you're gonna do is make a ranch soup, a ranch salad soup. That doesn't count as eating a salad. Which helm is in the...
They always give me like 10 extra stickers every time I order stickers. They're phenomenal.
I'll do one.
So our March stickers. Ah! These are our March stickers.
Are we teasing March? I really like March. I really like the way March came out.
I've already teased March, technically. If our Kofi subs go back and look, I've teased it.
What is the house dressing 9? Usually like a brown latex paint.
Stop it. Raspberry vinaigrette is ass. I don't want that either. My mom likes raspberry vinaigrette. I don't.
Delicious.
I don't even know what we have.
We have
downstairs. I know we have Caesar. I know we have ranch.
I got the sugar-free raspberry vinaigrette because your parents were doing. Your mother was doing the whole.
Yes. I don't want that. That sucks.
But we got a couple down there. We got the ranch. We got the Caesar. I know we have.
Thank you, Matthias. Yes, you do, Collectra. You gotta let me know which one you wrote.
All right.
Like I said, because I do have a couple I think that aren't listed in the store because they're just like if you want like the really bad OG one, like our OG hype sticker, the first one we ever did,
is
which
that our
is
last
like
one?
Awful quality.
How many of those do we have?
Let's see. This is like the worst quality sticker. 2, 3, 4, 5, 12.
All right, keep a few of those. I say like maybe like one. Keep like a minimum of 4 for me.
We don't. They just sit here. They don't go anywhere.
I know. I'm just like what I
don't usually like to give them out because they're so bad. Like, but some people like the OG bad, right?
And for our purposes, I want to keep like a little like trilogy, like art, not trilogy, lineage of kind of like how we progressed, heritage, if you will. And then I'd like to keep something. At some point down the road, maybe we become a big deal and we make a throwback pack.
Throwback pack, all our worst stickers.
No, just like from like from where we were at the beginning to where we are now. There was something. Oh, right. Oh, there's an ad. Chat about Scrapbook of the Journey. Yeah, see, Conductor gets it. Oh, Conductor, you'll appreciate this. Actually, anyone who enjoys good writing will appreciate this and the arts. So the Missus doesn't know. There are things about for those who are familiar with D&D and know what it is. Lines up NFL of history. Yes. Is for anyone who is familiar with like D&D and the concept and it's all storytelling, yada yada yada, who can still hear me, is I was kind of like telling the Missus because I was writing started writing to everyone's arcs, right? Nice, very nice, Allie.
I love ranch.
I have started writing everyone's arcs for the D&D campaigns, right? And so that being the case, I wrote up one of the ones I was going to the PTO meeting and the Missus had like country because I took the Missus car and she had the country playing and it's like my brain just goes into a torrent of thoughts and stuff like that.
It's delicious, Collector.
And so as I was writing the Missus arc, I'm like, I've got to write this down right now. So I like put it in like my phone on the everywhere. So it's like I didn't forget about it. I transcribed it afterwards, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like absolutely amazing, and it has literally nothing to do with the fact that she's my wife, and everything to do with the fact that I just happen to know her character's history and story. It just worked out so well. Anybody else with it?
It's my LARP character. Right. It's my LARP character. So Nine and I for an entire year played these characters actively IRL.
Yeah. So it's such an emotional, it's such a touching emotional arc that I'm like, anyone who doesn't cry, I'm going to or catch any sort of feels, I am going to assume you are dead. And I'm going to call a doctor.
Yeah, that Conductor, he's gonna assault me in our story and I don't appreciate it.
What? Oh yeah.
You're gonna assault me. He also made me choose two slips of paper. I don't know what they were. and it's apparently part of my story. I made a choice, and I don't know what it is.
You all make choices.
Gross. All right, what are we doing?
Oh,
what are we doing?
Yes. I want to do that real quick. I'm gonna get this platinum seam. Turns out that she is the head cultist. Yes. No. Real quick, what I want to show off. So there is the Durrani Swan music box. Ooh, pretty magical swan, magical swan, magical swan. And Capper Nina, right? And then there's also the Breezy Night in Bruma. A Breezy Night in Bruma. And you too can now have your chance at one of these two music boxes. When I say one of these two, I do not mean Blood and Glory. I do not mean Flickering Shadows, 500 Axes, or Liberation of Lewin. I mean...
No, you cannot have something else.
I mean Durrani Swan or Breezy Night in Bruma. Those are your options.
You only have Durrani Swan up.
Oh, that's because it's the old one. Never change.
Well, then you should fix it, sir. And also, I drank water and did not get pop rock sensation, so... Then you should clean your teeth, sir.
I did. But yeah, those are your options. Renman, welcome in, welcome in.
Welcome on in. So seriously, what are we doing?
Are you even in game?
If you're gonna fan out the salad, so am I.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go get it.
No.
Okay, then I'm choosing the dressing while I'm down there. If I'm putting all the work in, I'm choosing the dressing.
Bring me Caesar. I want
Yeah,
Caesar.
so did his entire council. And look what happened to him.
If somebody's getting stabbed around here, it ain't gonna be me.
Brute.
Keep running your mouth. And go get me my Caesar dressing.
Yeah, at 2 misses. See?
Gross salad. Nine actually was talking with, so we had reached out to another creator and big time supporter of St. Jude Summit, or St. Jude Play Live and all of that. And Nine kind of asked for a little bit of advice and was just like, you know, we're trying to figure out what we want our goal to be for the charity, for the, you know, again, it's our biggest charity of the year. We want to find something. Be back shortly and take your anything this season salad for not also good for her. I gotta make good. So we're kind of asking some advice on, you know, what we should do for incentive, you know, to kind of step it up, because you guys have been quiet on us about what kind of incentives you guys want. So trying to figure out like milestones, incentive, you know, what we can do to really push for a big year for St. Jude, right? And there was another food thing that came up. And Nine thinks it's this great idea because he likes it, but I despise it. And I'm like, listen. I don't know why we're hating on Mrs. and her food choices, but I am not okay with it. But I have a feeling it is going to pop up as a milestone for St. Jude, which is in May, by the way. I don't know how much Nine wants to talk about St. Jude right now, because we do have one charity coming first, which, like I said, I know we talked to you guys a little bit about it. So next month, we're going to be kicking off the year for charity with Be the Match, which is the national... Why'd you get the one with the cabbage in it? Bro. You gave me all the chunks and your hair. Sir. Gross. This is the most unappetizing, like, why cabbage? It doesn't taste like anything. It's just crunchy. Why lettuce? Lettuce is just crunchy and doesn't taste like anything. What's the point? What is the point of rabbit food for humans? Sir, you left a hair in my salad. I'd appreciate it if you wore a hairnet next time.
I thought you wanted more protein.
No, not that kind of protein.
Excuse me.
Chicken be great. You have some chicken for my salad?
Yeah, it's at the store still.
Rude. Texture, Kiltmaster. I have a big issue with texture, which is why I can't eat most things. Absorbs and adds flavor to whatever you cook with it. Just then what's the point? It's like mushrooms and tofu. What's the point? Fair enough, yes. No, I have big sensory issues. Which is why vegetables cause this problem for me. I don't want to eat this.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Mushrooms are great too. Yeah, so the only problem, Callie, is that I'm deathly allergic to mushrooms. I get 3 minutes to live if I eat one.
Yeah, mushrooms will actually kill her. That
not only do they not serve a purpose, they do serve a purpose, and it's to kill me.
They're high in iron, which for aging men is great.
All right, I knew that. Why'd you pick the shitty one? Why couldn't I have a Caesar salad?
It is a Caesar salad. You put Caesar on it. Ergo, ipso facto, Caesar salad. Fun fact, romaine...
No, Caesar salad gets Parmesan cheese.
Fun fact, romaine lettuce is not technically part of a Caesar salad.
Well, Caesar doesn't have carrots and cabbage.
Caesar is dead.
Keep it up, Ninetales. Follow suit.
Wow. Chat, clip that. Thread on my life. Again. It does. Fun fact, Killmaster, it actually does. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know.
Ooh, you're awful.
Awfully delicious.
It's the crunch. I can't handle the crunch.
My child's love
Put this shit in a smoothie. I'll be fine.
My child's love of vegetables does not stem from his mother. So, back before Ninetales changed paths in life and went into communications photography, Ninetales was actually going to go become a PA, physician's assistant. And part of the requirement for that was having a biology bachelor's. Well, as you can see, clearly I did not finish that degree and become a PA. Otherwise, I would not be financially struggling. But what I did do is I took an ecology class, and my ecology professor, absolutely amazing individual. My ecology professor, his specialty was actually mushrooms, and so he loved whenever we had to do field work. He loved going out and finding different mushrooms, things like that, and teaching us all about mushrooms. And one of the ones we did find was a chicken of the woods. And so
chicken of the
forest, chicken of the woods. And so with that, he knew what mushrooms could and could not be eaten raw, and which ones could and could not be touched, and which ones would and would not kill you. And so
all of them. All
med school completely. I know, right? And so we had found a chicken of the woods, and he basically was like, "Oh, anyone want to try it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely. I will try random things I found in the woods." because why not? So honestly, Sean, the reason I want to go PA was one, I hate doctors. I think they are pretentious, overpaid, and don't actually know as much as they want you to believe they know.
No offense to any doctors we have
No
in
offense to
here.
any doctors. The doctors I've dealt with. And two, PA, yes, was one, a faster track to getting out of school, which I hate, and back into the field of what I enjoy of medicine. But as a PA with a trauma background, as a male PA with a trauma background, I was going to basically be a shoo-in for working in a obstetrics ward, which is what I really wanted to do. I want to work in obstetrics.
But yet the SOB wouldn't deliver my baby.
Again, it's very, very different between my baby and someone else's. Very, very different ball game. How's your salad?
Fucking awful.
So, chat, since the missus is enjoying her salad so much, emotional panic, right? Not emotional panic. I didn't want to break my child. Like, it's one thing, like, I can fix anything else, but if I, like, break my child, then I have to, like, live perpetually with the fact that I broke my child, right? Every day that I see them, it's like, I did that. That's, like, emotionally traumatic to me. All that emotional guilt. But again, not that my goal is, I know it sounds like, oh, well, you don't care if you break someone else's child. No. I very much care. I very, very much care. But I know that I can... I'm very confident in knowing what I can and can't do to fix it. I said, if there's a complication, I know how to adjust fire, right? And like I said, I know I'm going to do my best. And as much as I am going to feel for them, is... So, while the missus is gagging on her delicious salad over there, probably put too much dressing on it. Probably it. Chat. As we are always looking for different rewards and incentives for our charities, I was talking to a buddy, and he suggested one that I really like, and let me get your feel on it. Chat. For St. Jude, which means it's a few months away, it wouldn't be till May. For St. Jude, because I really want to go big for St. Jude this year, right? I want to go.
All right, JC.
I really want to go big for St. Jude.
Then it's slimy lunar. That's even worse.
So.
I'm sorry.
So my goal, was, for those who don't know, is for St. Jude, I want to set a very top end goal of like 10,000. Right? That's my goal for St. Jude this year. 10,000. I'm going back to the summit.
When we started talking about this, I wasn't sure how much you wanted to share.
As much as I have right now. So I'm going back to the summit in April. We're going to talk and find out some new things. I'm going to talk to some people. And again, I really want to go bigger than we did last year because I believe we can, which means that with that, we're going to be going the whole month. We're going to be going the whole month of May to assist with that. One of the incentives I was tossing around, and let me get your feel on it, is what sort of things would you like to see? Like I said, what sort of the incentives are for you guys, right? What sort of incentives do you like to see, would want to see? That's my first question, right? That's just an open-ended question. But
That's what I said. We'll do the dice again if we find you guys liked them this first time. They'll be St. Jude themed, probably like red and black dice.
So and when I say open-ended, I mean I don't need like exact. Oh my god, I want to see X, Y, Z. You can be like, cool. Hey, You can be as honest with me as you want. Like, oh, hey, we really like torturing you guys. That's honestly, I know it sounds kind of like morbid, but if that's what you enjoy and things along those lines, that's fine. Let us know, because we can absolutely find fun ways to do that. If you enjoy stuff, you can say stuff. You're not going to make us feel bad. Like, oh my God, they only want our stuff. It's like, I fully expect that. It's people want stuff. It's there. That's why we offer it, because people like it. Right? It's why we like giving it out. It makes people feel good. So with that, then by all means, let us know. So we're just kind of curious. That's my kind of like open-ended to everyone. It's kind of like, here or there, DM me, message it, whatever. But one of the incentives, as I keep alluding to, that I was tossing around is, how would you all feel if we made the misses interstates, right? Mrs. Snorks, Mrs. Singing? Oh, Mr. Singing. Oh.
Yeah, you.
Okay. Definitely.
We could do karaoke songs.
I was also thinking along the lines of, how would you all feel about making the missus eat a Hawaiian pizza? Not a whole Hawaiian pizza, but at least a slice or two.
This is literally the worst. Like, why?
Karaoke.
The stuff and the things. Do you know what kind of stuff and things you want, Jax? Anything in particular, or just stuff?
I got you, Proethian. You mad at me? Do it. So that's not torture. All right.
It's disgusting. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Sean. All right. Sup, nerds? What if, Sean LaRock, I sweeten the pot, and we, because
pineapple sucks on pizza. Pineapple's delicious.
And remember this, that, because again, let's go away. Absolutely, Sean. Absolutely, go for it. Here's the thing. So the person who gave this idea, Kevin gave me this idea because he's from New York. Actually, he's like the next town over from the missus. Mushrooms will kill the missus. Mushrooms will actually kill her, so that one we can't do legally.
Yes, I'd appreciate that. That is an attempt on my life.
But the missus is also from New York, so if you were to do pineapple pizza, but pineapple on a Chicago deep dish pizza, or we make the missus tweet out about how much she loves Chicago deep dish pizza.
No.
All right, that's what I meant.
None of the above. I want to see both of you tortured. What redemption is that? We need ideas. I have toyed with the idea. It is not something I have committed to yet. Shut up, 9. Yeah, deep dish is an abomination. I have toyed with the idea. Mrs. T, that sounds awful. The acidic with Alfredo sounds like it's going to blow up in my stomach and I'm going to die. I have vaguely thought about the potential of, if we hit our goal, or maybe I make it a stretch goal because it is something that would take me a lot of courage to do, is to get my first tattoo. It would not be of your choosing, it would be of mine, because this is a massive thing for me. I don't like tattoos. I do not like them. Sam, I am. But as a potential option, it is not a commitment. It is an idea. As we've been talking through things, we also talked about 9 waxing his chest. Yeah. Like I said, it would be a small tattoo. It would be something that I would be okay with because, again, I do not like them.
I do not like them, Sam, I am.
No to the tattoo. Mrs. T says no. I convinced my mom and now she's waiting for it. Save something funny into 9's chest. Like February, and I think 9 has already suffered enough.
Again, this isn't going to be till like May anyway.
No, Lunar. If you guys want to choose a tattoo between options, it would be something on 9. He is more open to things. With mine, it would be one specific one, and that would be it. Just because, again, it is very... I know, Kimmer, I know. And I don't like them, but here we are. I also don't like beards. And he's got one of those, too.
Funny.
I'd rather you dye your hair.
Oh.
Dyeing my hair is tough because I work in a corporate setting.
Right, but we already said that there are certain colors that are acceptable.
I could get away with certain colors. It also does take away my ability to donate hair in the future, which I am. I'm gonna reach out to my salon again and try and get a date with them to do that. But like I said, a lot of, presenting things and being very openly different looking for my corporate desk job isn't necessarily... Yes, no, my hair. I still have to cut the hair. I gotta reach out to her again. As we were looking through our wedding photos, I saw her because she did my wedding hair and stuff. It reminded me I gotta reach out to her again. So for me, Lunar, there's only one I would potentially get. So there's no options really. There's only one particular one I would get. 9 would get multiple. There's multiple things 9 wants. So, how about a tat of a pineapple pizza for 9? He'd do it because he loves it. Yes, I have Mrs. T. A lot of my friends have done that over the years. She goes on dates with her hair people. Interesting. Yes, I do all the time. They're all really hairy, so I agree.
But yeah, like I said, we're...
A tiny heart with a 9 in it. So one thing I would never, ever, 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 ever in my life get tattooed is anything regarding 9. My biggest thing is that my children will always be my children. My parents will always be my parents. But there is always a potential chance that my husband won't always be my husband. Not that I'm planning on leaving 9 anytime soon. I'm just saying there's always that potential, right? And I don't want that permanent on my body. 9 has wanted to get stuff that has something to do with me, and I vetoed those tattoos every time.
Yes.
Because, God forbid, life take you down a different path. Meh. It's not worth it. It's 9's available. You can have a maritime. The torture would be Mrs. gets one, but 9 would have to remove one. Yes.
If
I mean, not planning anytime soon. If he keeps up his shit, I mean, it could be closer than we think. The name cover up tasks when they keep covering them up and getting a new name. Oh, right. I've seen the ones where they had, like, there was a guy with a neck tattoo and it had, like, Joanna crossed out, Meredith crossed out, Felicia crossed out, and I'm like, bro, I hope that's a joke.
So,
I hope you didn't date all those women and put their tattoos on you.
So fun fact, that is actually a running joke now with some tattoos, is they'll get, like, the heart that usually says, like, mom, and they'll put, like, 5 different girls' names all scratched out, and then they'll put, like, their current, like, wife's name underneath it.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a running joke. But yeah, like I said, and then if there is... Trust me, Perethian, I got couscous and everything. I'm trying to shape up. I am so round right now that it's not even funny. I'm trying to get in shape for her.
CD night with 9 redemptions on the table. So like I said, we obviously want to do something a little bigger than last year to incentivize it. We know that hitting a $10,000 mark will definitely need maybe some outside convincing. So, fire up your companies, local pizza shop down the spot that likes to donate to St. Jude. We may need a little more sponsorship and donation this year to get there. But
and then, like I said,
I think we need to head up the committee. Hey, if you guys want to put together a charity committee for us and come to the table with ideas, like I'm all for it.
Like I said, we do this 4 times a year, and so funny story I should say, not fun fact. So Kevin, who I was talking to, who does a lot of charities, has done a lot of big charity work and all that. When I told him, it's like, hey, you know, I'm looking for ideas, anything you think, you know, would help, and things like that, just trying to pick his brain. And I told him, he's like, okay, so well, like, what are you currently doing? What have you currently done? And I told him, well, we do about four charities a year, once per quarter, and then, you know, we do a pickup every so often. And he's like, oh my God, you do that many? Like, he was blown out of the water that we actually do. Like, he doesn't do more than 2, right? And even that's kind of pushing it. Because, again, our mentality was we didn't want to, if you will, you know, drain the well. And, you know, by doing charities all the time,
put such a burden on you guys.
Because
we know you guys always want to do good things, and we don't want people to, you know, to feel burdened by that.
Conductor,
gift basket raffles, yes.
Honestly, yeah, gift baskets aren't even a half bad idea. You know, I said we do like a little, like I said, we do the Rhode Island, you know, theme boxes for those who aren't.
Yeah, that'll potentially be an
5 feet
option.
down the
Is we'll
road,
do a
Sarah
like
and George.
A giveaway. We'll do like a Rhode Island themed box. I know we had that on our charity incentives for Toys for Tots.
Yeah.
I believe. But yeah, no, 100%. Would love, like I said, all the ideas, and we have a
Val, are you still here?
In what?
Does a lot. I don't know who they are. Mrs. Might.
We have a charity ideas channel in the Discord. Please drop stuff into there. Anything, even if you think it might be outrageous, it may spark another idea. So
Val, what is a possessed vegetable? Because I don't need that evil in my home, Ricky Bobby. Like, I've already got Faye trying to infiltrate. Like, I don't need possessed vegetables next.
Possessed?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched it yet, so it just says how to make a salad from possessed vegetables. Vel sends me all the most interesting, like, cooking and food videos. And this one I just happened to look at.
Like Stolens.
Ghost. No.
Ghost
it doesn't
peppers?
look like it looks like zucchini.
That sounds like a bad idea, Mrs.
It looks like
T.
there's, like, zucchini in there. Maybe it is peppers. Maybe it is all just, like, you know, ghost chilies and things like that.
That would be awful.
That would literally be death on earth.
Somebody did mention that they would like to see the Bean Boozles come back. They would like the return of the Bean Boozles. Poltergeist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
carrots.
Like, what are these? And like,
yes, with the baking stream, but one of you blindfolded.
Blindfolded cooking stream. Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
I'm gonna write some of these things down.
Sean the Rock. Oh, Sean. What do I do with you?
What did we say? What else did we say?
We could look into this possessed vegetables.
For 9. I'm opting out.
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
fair. It does, and the more I look at it, it does kind of look like a lot of like peppers, and not the happy ones. Oh, the
else-
mega
what else
sours,
did
the
we
mega
say
sours.
here?
Yeah.
Yes, we have those. Yes, those are already accounted for. We have these mega sour death balls.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, Proethian looks like.
Let's see.
Chestnut.
Sours.
Right, Proethian. I'll just put her on to like, make her play a game that God,
I don't think he was around when I was playing Skyrim. That was a bad day.
I
know
was.
you were. That was
you
a
were
bad
you were
day.
down here.
That
I was
that
upstairs, supposed to be modding, and I really wasn't because I was just letting them torment you. I made you play vanilla and told you couldn't do things.
I know.
I said I've got a good list of games that the missus has never played before that she might enjoy. No, I mean not enjoy, but
Oh, do a chopped kitchen, the Nines versus George and Sarah, judged by Jen and Nines Barber.
That would actually be fun. Obviously, we'd have to ask Sarah and George about that.
Yeah, they'd have to be okay with
that. But that would be pretty fun.
Yeah, that could be cool. Community Fall Guys or Among Us tournament.
Chris is Gordon.
Unfortunately, I mean, the only drawback is our kitchen's like it's big, but it's not that big.
Well, that makes it more interesting. Right?
Just start throwing elbows. Like, what are you gonna do?
No, it's like, oh, I need a pan. Well, that sucks. I'm using it. Now you have to like kind of shift fire and figure out another way to do your cooking without that particular pan.
No, Gon, I haven't.
Is this a joke? Because if
haven't heard
so,
anything
that'd be
recently.
hysterical.
Stop it. Tipsy Jenga.
That would require us all getting drunk. I'm not opposed to it. I'm
Nine's
just saying.
down
I'm just
for
like,
that.
stating facts. Like that requires us all to get drunk. We could add Phasmo on there. People like a good torment.
No, I do that once a year. Yiki and Belle could come up with some dynamite ideas.
Oh, it could be other people
we-
eat MREs.
Really gone.
That's
good.
awesome.
I'm glad.
Crazy food edible. I wonder if there's a way to do like a board. I'm trying to figure out like a board game. There's a way.
Oh, we were talking about a shot roulette.
She didn't really have any weird cravings, unfortunately. And I know because I cooked all her food.
I was just bent out of shape because they took away freaking vanilla frosties during my pregnancy. I showed up and I'm like, give me a giant ass vanilla frosty. And they're like, oh, we only have chocolate and birthday cake. I'm like, listen, bro, I'm pregnant. Find me a vanilla frosty. And I did not get vanilla frosty.
So Sean, the only reason I would say a no to Cards Against Humanity,
Not everybody has the same type of humor.
yeah, is there's some pretty like dark and unforgiving humor in that.
You barely ate the oh, see, I was good. Like, I mean, there were some times where, like, I'd be like, meh. Like, Nine would make something, and I'd look at it and be like, no, I don't really want that. But it only happened a couple times.
Yeah, people ruined...
Cards could be a Discord-only event. Yeah, open humor required, which, again, there's a lot of people that feel they have open humor, and they actually don't. I met a lot of those people. Sandbag, tic-tac-toe, or cornhole.
What's the other one?
I'm gonna start a new channel.
It's not Frisbee Golf. What is it?
Can Jam?
Is it Can Jam?
Well, it looks like a can.
No, so there's this game we used to play growing up where basically you get like two like wooden stakes. You like, you know, put them like maybe like 20 feet, 30 feet apart. Two teams on either side. And basically you put a beer bottle on top of the post.
Oh, and you gotta knock it off with
yeah.
the frisbee. Then we can be Mrs. or Team 9.
I said, do you guys like the pitting us against each other?
Talk to
Do
the
you guys like the Team Mrs. Team 9 stuff?
I was on college last week. She informed me of it. Just in Ralph start getting the program up in VA hostels. That's awesome,
That is.
Gon. I'm so happy. I hope your treatment's going well, my friend. Bocce ball. So let's see. I'll just put lawn games.
Team 9, right? I appreciate that. Most people aren't.
You kill a guy and then don't tell him for 20 years. I vote for that too. Sean is going rogue on us here. She misses. Y'all go.
All right, Team 9 team misses comps. Yep. Okay. War of the Nines.
War of the
It's like
Nines.
War of the Roses,
okay.
but less Danny DeVito.
Ooh, what else? I usually Google it from time to time, but people, like I said, all the ideas have like felt done. So we've been trying to come up with like new stuff and kind of like put a twist on it. Would you guys like us to use the Plinko board in a different way? Because you guys didn't. We did the Plinko board. You guys didn't love it. What didn't you love about it? The other thing I started talking about before was like a shot roulette, but not with alcohol. There are shots of different things, like a shot of hot sauce, a shot of lemon juice, lime juice, just weird shots on it, and we spin the wheel and we get a shot of whatever is on the wheel.
Ooh, and yeah.
Pickle juice. Yeah, pickle juice was one of them.
Ooh,
What?
I was just thinking, like, we could do shot roulette. Incorporate shot roulette by basically, if we set like mini challenges up every so often, and whichever side wins in that mini challenge, the loser has to spin the shot.
Random mixed drinks.
Spin the shot roulette.
Matt drinks.
Nope.
Nine loves
Nope.
Matt drinks.
Been there, done that. Got that T-shirt. Thank you.
Clam juice. Clam juice. I know was one of them. The beginning weeks of November. Matthias, sir.
You are like 11 months ahead of where the rest of us are.
Like, I'm a planner. Hold on. Let me pull up my calendar. Drunk perfection. Oh my god. That, like, Killmaster. Like, that game gives me anxiety sober.
Yeah. John, yeah.
I've gotten tipsy once, and then I got hate mail, because I was unhinged and people did not like that. Hold on, let me look at my full year calendar. November.
What if 9
beginning in mid-November, we do Toys for Tots,
Right.
we do Friendsgiving. It's usually somewhere around there is like an ESO release.
It is, but unfortunately, not when everyone disagrees. I need more people to put troops down on Stream Raiders. This is a heads up.
I got people, I got people in my DMs saying like, I don't like you like this.
Which is fair. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, we're trying to.
Like, you are not the missus I thought you were.
I don't know
like,
what you thought I
listen.
was.
You know, finished last week. Radiation still for the next 2.5 weeks. Then a month of rest. Then retest. See head and neck. Not easy at rest of the throat. Trying to avoid a feeding tube. VA paying for all myself. Good. At least the VA is paying for it. That I'm super glad about. I know it's a lot. As I watched my grandmother go through this for a period of time, and I said, I know it's tough, but like I said, if you need anything, you know where to find us.
I was talking to Perwethian last.
Me drunk is a whole other animal, but it's funny.
I was talking to Perwethian last night because Perwethian was streaming, and I was being classic off stream 9. And for those who've never talked to 9 off stream, that's me, by the way. I don't want to say a different person. I'm a more relaxed person than I usually am on stream. And the reason is because on stream, my mentality is, especially in the early hours, because again, we go on at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, kids are still up. If you're not listening on a headset and and your kids are in the room, or you're making dinner or whatever, because I know we have West Coasters, we're a little bit more family conscious. I want to say family conscious. And so I don't want your kids to learn something from here you know, and go to school and say, what the F, you know, about something. And then all of a sudden you're getting a call about, you know, little Jimmy saying, oh my God, little Jimmy said, what the F, you know, and, you know, that's not polite or yada, yada, yada. And then you get, right, you have to go through that whole rigmarole. Whereas if my kid,
that's why I was
exactly, Lunar. That's why we definitely annotate when we're after dark, because
like any Phasmo stream
Lotus,
ever.
how are you?
Hey, Lotus.
Because if my kid goes to school, and because he did it today,
Tell everyone to not like
Mrs. was upstairs. I think Mrs. was upstairs doing some work, and he was acting the fool. I told him to cut the shit, and he said, "Cut the shit." I'm like, kid.
Oh, do we want to hold on? We want to talk about things this child has said to me.
And so, but like I said, I'm gonna finish up this, and then I'm gonna let the Mrs. tell her piece.
That's fine.
Is that basically. And so, like I said, but then my kid's gonna go to school and say that, and then I'm gonna get a call, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Mr. Nine, you know, Rory, that's my kid, said, you know, what the shit?" And I'm like, "What the little fucker?" And like, and I'm gonna be okay to say this because it's my kid, right? I have to deal with that. I taught him that, so that's my mentality on it. Now, on other people's streams, I try to do my best to follow the energy.
Right, Conductor? Well, get this one. So, because we were a little late, because he was actually hungry, so he wanted second dinner. So I was, you know, I was waiting up with him. That's why I started to stream a little earlier. And, I've never been more terrified.
Right? What we're saying.
So, I'm putting him to bed. You know, he finally finishes. You know, and we're getting ready for bed. And he's just like, "I need a book." I'm like, "Fine, we'll do a book." So
I will send you to
he's
Jesus.
obsessed with.
Basically.
Yeah, my kid almost got sent to Jesus tonight. He had his little golden books. He's obsessed with his little golden books. He is like obsessed. That's all he wants for his birthday is the little golden books. And he gets the whole stack of them and puts them on the floor because he likes to spread them out to choose. Right? He knows exactly what's there, but he needs to spread them out to choose. So he spreads them out on the floor, and I'm like, "Bud, let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Pick a book." And he goes, I know. He's like, "Calm down, mommy. Calm down." He's like, "Lay down and relax." Because usually I lay in his bed with him so I was waiting on his bed for him. "Calm down, mommy. Lay down and relax." I'm like, "Sir, you have 5 seconds to pick a book and get in this bed. Just relax." Just relax. And I said, "If you weren't 3, you'd be a dead duck."
Basic master.
And he says, "A dead duck?" And I said, "Yeah, you'd be a dead duck. Now get in bed." It was, Mrs. T. It was. But at the same time, I'm like, this kid just told me to calm down, lay down, and relax. That's it. Nope. Nine needs to teach him.
Quack.
"You are going to be a dead duck. Get in bed." It's like, okay. Tell him, calm down, lay down, and relax. "You kid, listen." Tell her to clean her room. She said, "Why?" I said, "Because I said so." She says, "Why?" "Because you said so." And we had a discussion about how that is the end of the conversation unless she wants to stare at the door until bed, right? There's some moments, the little quips on the end of everything he has. Like the one day he was talking about, he's like, "It's like, do you want, chicken nuggies or French fries, whatever."
Today, I asked him, I was like, "Kid, what do you want to drink?" He's like, "Capri Sun. Yeah, that'll be fine."
Or yeah, we'll get like a Capri Sun, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like, he's like a little 90-year-old man with these quips this kid has. And he's just like, I guess. You mean you guess?
Oh, no, Matthias. I will make sure that I am the one he is not afraid of. He will always be afraid of his mother if he knows what's good for him.
Yes. No, as I said, he will remain fearful of me. I'm still fearful of my mother. She still beat my ass. And then gave him the bill, right, Mrs. G? Like when your dog sighs and you're like, bro, you don't pay the bills, right, Guildmaster? The amount of times my kid's been like,
well, that was like the other...
It's too difficult.
That was like the other day. Like our kids slowly...
What's difficult? You don't pay taxes.
Our kids slowly realizing like the concept of like money. Because I think Mrs. and Little Fox went out shopping and Mrs. got something for herself and he wanted some and she's like, no, I bought this, or you bought something for him with his with your money. And so he's like, oh, I'll just get my piggy bank.
Oh yeah, now that's his answer to things. Yeah, so he's just like, it was the gummy sharks conversation.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, I want gummy sharks. So I looked at Nine and, that's what I'm like, what do you mean you want gummy sharks? I said, did you do anything to earn gummy sharks? He goes, yeah. I said, well, what'd you do to earn gummy sharks? Well, I just want them. And I said, okay, well, you didn't earn them. I said, he says, well, I'm going to get gummy sharks. I said, okay. I said, how are you going to get gummy sharks? And he says, I'm going to buy them. I said, okay. I said, what are you going to buy them with? He says, money. I said, what money? My piggy bank money. Because my parents give him $5 for like every like arbitrary holiday. Like he'll, he already got his Valentine's Day present from my mom when they were here. So he may or may not get a card, but she'll put like $5 in the card, right? Easter, and, Christmas. My mom loves to send cards and stuff. So she'll always put $5 in it or whatever. And I'll give it to you for my piggy bank when I get home, right? And so he says, yeah, I'll just buy it with my piggy bank money. So Paul, that's one thing that we've started with him, because he'll tell us he needs everything. And now he will self-correct himself, which I appreciate, because he'll be like, Mommy, I need this toy. I said, do you need that toy? I would like. We're trying to get him to understand the difference between needing and wanting. And but he self-corrects himself now. Even if that's like not, like sometimes I'll be like, what do you want? Like, because he'll start like rambling and I don't realize he's talking to me, so that I'll miss half the conversations because he's like faced the other way in the other room and I'm just like, oh, you were talking to me? Oh, I didn't know. So like I'll say, what did you say, buddy? He's like, oh, I would lay. And I said, okay, well, you gotta back up. I appreciate you self-correcting, but we gotta back up to figure out what you were supposedly wanting anyway. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a gummy shark today.
Basically.
No, Sean, that is not how my house works. So as I said, he gets special treats when he pees on the potty. He gets special treats when he poops on the potty. And so like sometimes I said, do you want something? Because we're losing the excitement of the treat for when he pees. So I'm just like, I said, do you want to pick something else? And he's like, yeah. And both, Sean, both. Nine gets incentivized for making it in the bowl. So I said, well, what would you like instead? He's like, well, I'd like Swedish fish. And because that's his favorite. That's what he gets for poop. And I'm just like, no. I'm like, because it just makes it easier for him to get that, right? And then so I'm like, oh no. That's not how this works at all. Like, that's not how this works, bud. But that's what I said. So he's just, this kid's personality just comes out more and more every day. And I just learn more and more every day how much I am doomed for the next, however many years. I'm peas who gets a treat when he cleans the seat off, right? Exactly, Sean. He's just got an extra step because we believe in him a little more. In the right place? Exactly, Jax. Well, it's I just question my kid sometimes as to what he does, and he means well and he tries, and I'm like, why did you do that? Like, but no, potty training is an adventure. Wethian, I hope you're ready. The bathroom bar is kind of set low. I know. But no, potty training is an experience. Eating the bowl, not on the floor, gold star. Exactly, soul star. A little while, yeah. Oh yeah, you got some time, but mentally prepare yourself. It's an adventure. Well, I was laughing because Luna Romy, if you don't know Luna Romy, she's another member of the stream team, and she has a little one, like, you know, like holding the head up, you know, laying on the belly kind of little one. And so Gina had mentioned, she's like, oh, I'm refilling, you know, codes and stuff. They'll be in your sheet soon. And I said, Gina, I said, we didn't happen to get a refill on like the sanity codes, right? And Gina's like, no, I didn't get those. Those are still out. But she's like, I get first dibs. I said, well, I get second dibs. And Luna came in, and Luna's just like, I get first dibs, right? Because, you know, I have a kid teething. And Nine and I were laughing, and I'm just like, who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her it gets worse? Bot needs to be moderated to send links.
Yeah, the Pokemon.
How did it get?
The Pokemon community game. I've never modded that bot. It just because it doesn't need to be. I never needed to mod it because.
Well, because it can't send links, but it can. We have links open to everyone. It doesn't need to be a mod. Why is it lying? It has a lying bot.
10 years? Oh, yeah. I'm waiting. I'll say this.
Let it be a surprise.
Is I as much as I would love my kid to grow up and all that, and he wants to grow up and do like the big boy things, I'm dreading that because I still want to be able to like carry him around every so often, as obnoxious as it is. I still want to be able to carry him around.
People older than 23. Yeah, well, that's like I said. There's, you know, it's those moments, and you know, we tell all the funny stories of him being a little butthead, but you know, it's just how Skynet starts, right? You know, it's just those moments. Like I was really sick last night, and I was laying on the couch, and he brings over his doctor kit. And he puts his hand like on my face, and he's just like stroking my face, and he's like, it's gonna be okay, mommy, I'm gonna make you feel better. And it's like those moments where you just want to like cry, like, because it's just such perfect moments, and you just can't love them. Your heart is bursting. You can't love them anymore if you tried. Like, it's just those sweet moments. And you know, he checked my heart, and he gave me a shot and all of that stuff, and you know, it was just, you know, and that's what he was like, feeling my head, and you know, he's like you feel hot, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I said, I'm gonna be okay. And he's just like, I'm gonna fix your boo-boos. And it was just that moment of just like, oh my god, like I'm gonna die. Like, this is literally the cutest thing, and these are the moments you live for as a parent. And you know, the giggles and the hugs and the kisses, and you know, and because that's what he said, he kissed my forehead, and so, like, this kid, like, I literally wanted to melt into a puddle. And absolutely, Sean, absolutely. And like I said, and that's the trade-off you live with, right? But those you know, once in a blue moon moments where it's just everything you could have wanted, like, those are the things you live for. And I will take 10,000, you know, delaying bedtimes and fighting over dinner for those one or two perfect moments of that. It's just like, right, Promethean, like, you just love it, right? You can't help it. But yeah, then the kid copies 9. So, you know, it's just, yeah, he wants to do everything we do. He's in the monkey see, monkey do phase, but it's just, you know, your heart melts on those moments, and you just can't love them any harder if you tried. But then they turn around. It's the Sour Patch Kid theory, right? You know, first they're sour, then they're sweet. Usually they do something to piss you off. Because, like, my kid will push every boundary until my breaking point, and then he knows what the straw would be, and immediately, sorry, mommy, I love you. Because he knew that was going to be the moment that all hell broke loose, but he's going to try and, like... It doesn't really end, Lunar. You know what? And as much as he does pick up bad things from us, he does pick up some good things from us, right? And you see him learning, like, he's obsessed with cooking. He's obsessed with cooking, which, like I said, is 9. And one day my son is going to know his way around a kitchen, be able to cook for himself, be able to cook for others, cook good food, and, you know, and hopefully, you know, make somebody very happy one day by being, you know, an equal partner in a relationship that can cook, because Lord knows the amount of men that can't cook. But
I mean, same with like the medicine.
She ain't messing around, right? Like, he knows that moment. He sees my face, and it's like, oh God, I need to apologize and hug her.
And that's right up there with like the medicine aspect too. Is that I said he,
and that's why I said we're big on teaching moments, right? And you know, so when he was having that allergic reaction that one night when we were on stream, and you know, 9 brought out his tools, he explained what they were, what they did, you know, and kind of going through it, and you know, and then like I said, there's the moments where like 9's had to use them on me, and you know, check my lungs and all kinds of stuff, and he knows what to do. He knows how to properly use all the different tools. Whether his are real or not is irrelevant, but he knows how to use them, and he knows what he's supposed to be doing, what he's supposed to be listening for and looking for. And like I said, it's those are the things that, again, I want to give my kid those life skills that I see so many kids these days not having. I want him to be self-sufficient like I was, like 9 was, where, you know, we can go out into the world and not be afraid of anything, right? Yeah, cooking's a big thing, God. Like, the amount of men I met in my life, and like I said, I mean, there's plenty of women too, but like the amount of men I have dated that you know, couldn't function. Like, boiling water was a trick for them, and I'm like, okay, like like it you know, it's just like I need somebody who can carry half the load here, and I'm just not finding that right now. I was a lot like Dennis the Menace. Did I do that? I think it was a Steve Urkel thing. Did I do that? Boiling water takes skills. Oh, it felt like it. Some of the guys I dated, it's like, bro. Not for my mom, but from, well, a lot of women, to be fair. That's why I said there's actually an episode of Bluey. If you guys are not familiar with Bluey, I love it. I love Bluey Wilson. Because yes, he did torment Mr. Wilson. There's an episode of Bluey. For anybody that watches them, you know, there's this episode where you know, the mom, the dad, Bluey, and the little sister Bingo, they're all playing, you know, like neighborhood, and they got, hello, Dark Knight, and they got, you know, the dad's in one, you know, house, if you will, and he's causing a ruckus, and the mom's just trying to exist and have her nice house. Then you got Bluey trying to have their nice house, and Bingo trying to have their nice house. Well, Bingo starts moving into Bluey's side and like pushing the walls back more and more, so that Bluey's in like this little tiny sliver. And so Bluey's going to mom like, oh, you know, Bingo's doing this, Bingo's doing that. And the mom's like, okay, well, let's, you know, conflict resolution, let's talk about it. And so, you know, she's like, okay, I tried to talk about it. And the mom's like, okay, well, I have an annoying neighbor too, which is the father. I'm going to tell, you know, I'm going to show you how to do this, right? Yes, Chili. I'm going to show you how to do this. I'm going to show you how to resolve conflict. So she goes next door to the, you know, loud, awful father. And, you know, he's like, I think he cut down a tree onto her house and knocked over half her house, whatever, and says, you know, okay, please fix it. And the father's like, no, I'm not doing it, blah, 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 blah. He's, you know, being a jerk and, you know, just going off the wall, whatever. And so Chili goes, please fix it. And she shoots the mom look. And immediately the father's just like, oh, yes, ma'am. Okay, yeah, let me get on that right away. And now Bluey's watching this. So Bluey sees that the way of getting what she wanted was to shoot the mom daggers. So she goes over to Bingo and, you know, and she's just like, Bingo, please, you know, move your animals out of my yard, you know, please do whatever. And Bingo's like, no, and, you know, they're going to continue to go back to their house, whatever. And she's like, please take care of it. And then shoots the mom daggers. And immediately Bingo's like, oh, okay, I'll move my stuff back over. And it's like this whole episode on shooting the mom daggers and like how well that works. And I can confirm, mom daggers work. Mom daggers work on husbands. They work on children. It's great. It's great for anybody else that's out there that's a parent. Like, those mom daggers are OP. Like, those have not been nerfed in all these years. I'm grateful for it. But no, we're obsessed with Bluey. Like, the adult themes in them are unbelievable. I love them. Neighborhood bullies.
Basically.
They are best in slot. The actual cool progressive day that my 3 nieces on my team to teach them how to deal with that so they don't ever have to get stuck in a traditional lazy and attentive male partner thing. Yep.
I said, and that's a two-way street. I'll say that's a two-way street. Is
100%.
Because I said at
100%.
the same progressive side of it is that I think parents should be teaching their sons how to be productive members in a relationship, right? And not just, like, oh, well, her job is to XYZ if I'm doing XYZ. Like, no, you can cook. I said, my parents, like I said, my father did most of the cooking. And like I said, because my mother, worked more, my father worked during the day, my mother worked, late into the night. So my father still had to cook, right? And when my father wasn't able to cook for one reason or another, my mom did. It's not like they couldn't. They just took.
Well, and that's the thing is what people don't understand about relationships is that an ideal relationship is partners are giving equal, right? Everybody's given 50-50 here, but there are plenty of times in life where you can't give 50. And I use the example of my mom and my dad. And growing up when I was a little younger, my mom was having a lot of heart issues. She had some heart attacks and stuff like that. And there was a point where my mom needed to focus on her health. And she was a stay-at-home mom at the time. And my dad worked full-time. That my dad had to pick up the slack. And my dad had to do 90% of the work for a period of time. My mom was only able to do 10. And my dad had to do that 90. And my dad needed to know how to do that 90. He cooked for us. He took me to Girl Scouts when I needed to go to Girl Scouts. He made sure we got on the bus for school. He rearranged work a little bit. He had the ability to do that. He did mobile auto glass with SafeLight. I know if you're in the U.S. here, you guys are probably familiar with it. So, he would just say, hey, I'm just going to start my route a little later to make sure my kids get on the bus, things like that. So he had a little bit of control in it. So, but my dad had to do 90%. And then when my dad got sick with leukemia a few years ago, my dad wasn't able to do 50% in the relationship. My dad he could barely squeak out 1%. He was, he stayed at the hospital for months. And my mom had to take it all on. And he, to Matthias. And, there was a period where my mom had to do everything. And take on anything that my dad may have originally been in the role of. Superficial things like, my dad would always take out the trash. Oh, well, now my mom had to add that one to her list. And, the things my dad did, she had to pick up for. So most people don't realize when they think of a relationship is what happens when my partner can't do their 50%, the jobs that are theirs, right? 9 deployed for a year. I had to do what 9 did for an entire year while he was gone. And then some. We had some extra things on our plate. I needed to be able to cook for myself, do the laundry for myself, all the things 9 did, I had to do. And, and that's a big part of it, right? Is there are moments in a relationship where
50-50 looks different.
Your partner's not going to be able to hold up their end of the bargain for a period of time. And you still got to carry on. And you need to know how to carry on. You can't just suddenly, just flounder, right? Hello, Spitfire! Welcome in, readers. Hello. I'm getting deep with some life lessons today, just in time. How was your stream, Spitfire? What'd you guys do in ESO? This cough is going to be the death.
And you're just in time. We've got a giveaway open.
Yes, we're gonna pull this giveaway in a little bit. But yeah, so like I said, it's, you know, every person should grow up well-rounded regardless of their gender. Everybody should know how to do the basics to keep themselves alive and functional. Dungeons and BGs. How were the BGs tonight? TFTTR. One of these days we're gonna put a TFDTR emote in there just for you, JC. But yeah, so that's my soapbox.
And a lovely soapbox it is.
But yeah, you provided the family, and suddenly that shit from you now passed the other way with children. Absolutely gone. And that's what I said. That was my dad.
Dark, how's it going?
You know, for a period of time, he was the moneymaker, and you know, my mom had a part-time job. You know, she just because she wanted to get out of the house after the kids were grown up, but they relied mostly on my dad's income. And when my dad got leukemia and then had his stroke and all of that, it was gone. And life changed completely.
I said,
and my dad will never go back to being whole. He still suffers a lot of issues and has to figure out how to work with them. And, you know, so for the rest of my parents' lives, my dad will never be able to give his full 50% like he used to. He gives what he can, and, you know, they've rearranged some things. You know, my mom used to do all the laundry all the time. Now my dad does the laundry. That's his full-time job, is to do the laundry and vacuum and keep house. That's, you know, that kind of shifted for them. But, you know, it's, like I said, but they've been together, this will be 39 years? Yeah, it'll be 39 years this year for my parents in May 11th. Be 39 years for my parents. And as I said, sometimes life looks a little different where you go. Which roleplay being a productive member of society? Hey, circus game, if you're good at it, then by all means.
Right. So.
But yeah, as I said, I know Nine's parents kind of have the same situation.
No, I was gonna say, take it even more personal and just say, like, you know, myself, period, is, like I said, when we first got together, again, I was, well, be it a crappy paycheck, I was still working full time and contributing again and what have you. And then all of a sudden it's like, it was a mild conscious decision to be like, hey, there's no point in you working. But again, I'm still on a fixed income. Again, that feeling of losing what you have done your whole life. Cause I've been working since I was like 13, right? Between like odd jobs with my father when I was younger, and then I said I dropped out of school for a year to work full time in high school. So I said it definitely is one of those things, again, to go from working all the time to not working at all. And like I said, I rely super heavily on the missus. I said I'm on a fixed income, very pittance of a fixed income, but a fixed income nonetheless.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
So again, and it's a very, I want to say, humbling aspect wherein you have to not only admit that you're really not the provider that you were taught to be, if you will, but more so. Again, it's almost, again, in the older mindset, a little emasculating. Again, when you're no longer a provider of sorts, right? And again, to rely so heavily on someone else financially can definitely... No, it absolutely is rough. It absolutely is, right?
Well, you feel like you lose some of your independence,
right? And
right?
Or your contribution, right? Like I said, like my whole life's been about working, and again, and that's how I contributed.
Yeah. Working was prioritized, yep. And you grew up with a lot of emphasis on that as your contribution to anything.
And now, like I said, since I don't work... No, absolutely.
I hate
absolutely,
that older mindset.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like I said, so now, like I said, I contribute in other ways, and it's, again, just more accepting. It's more accepting that my contribution is now the cooking, the child rearing aspect versus the, you know, waking up, doing the 9 to 5 sort of thing.
And that's what my dad, like I said, my whole life and my brother's, you know, childhood, my mother was a stay-at-home mother. And my dad was the full-time employee. He, you know, left the house, went to work, came home. If you ask my dad to this day, he will tell you my mom had the bigger job. My mom had the bigger, more important job, the tougher, more difficult job as a stay-at-home mom. And again, that's what people don't realize. Anybody here that has been a parent, and especially a stay-at-home parent, it really isn't easy. And I think that doesn't often get valued the way it should. And like I said, people think it's weird to have a male figure as a stay-at-home parent, which still blows my mind, but whatever. So we usually turn a few heads when people realize we have an opposite relationship. Stay-at-home mom is not for everyone. It really isn't. And it's funny because honestly, in Nine situation, I would give anything to be a stay-at-home mom. I would give up everything I do for it. 100%.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Spitfire.
Thank you, Matthias. I would give anything for it. And I know Nine would give anything to get back out and work.
Unfortunately.
Just where we are, my earning potential is a little higher.
Yep.
And if Silver had to stay home with the kids, she would pull her hair out and maybe drown them. It really isn't for everyone. It really isn't. And like I said, there's a lot of dual working families. That's a very common thing now. And there's some people who can't do the stay-at-home parent thing at all. And, you know, they have two working, you know, parents, and they rely on things more like daycare and after-school programs and things like that, which is another way, right? Nine kind of had a little bit more of that upbringing. Yep. Like I said, I had the stay-at-home mom with the working dad. He had two working parents. But there's a lot of different ways you can do things in life. And you know, people have to just stop, you know, pigeonholing people into certain things. Like, it's wild. I always wanted to be the stay-at-home, to have someone that when we went out with the children and I had a cape and rubber boots on like a superhero, I could blame it on the kids. Be like, they totally made me dress up like this. I definitely didn't do this on my own accord. And the old days, you didn't take days off because you felt tired. Seniority was important in old days. Yeah, there's a lot of toxic behaviors that we've pushed for years. Like I said, you know, just I mean, how many, you know, like, we think burnout is bad these days. Talk about, you know, burnout in the days where, again, you know, you couldn't take like that mental health day to be like, dude, it's not gonna work today. You know, I am not functioning today, and now, you know, I'm gonna drive myself to actually be physically sick because I'm not taking a day to just reset myself. You know, like, there's a lot of things like that.
I did that when I was working on the ambulance. Like I said, I was constantly picking up shifts.
Yeah. But again, because that was what was drilled into your entire life, was that working was it. That was, you know, your point in life was to work. And if you weren't working, you weren't productive, you weren't helpful, you weren't contributing, you weren't anything. That was the mentality that was drilled into you. My parents were very different. My dad's like, listen, I have to work to put food on the table, and I'm going to bust my butt, and I'm going to work hard, but I will not let it sacrifice, you know, I will not sacrifice the things that are important to me. My dad never missed a school event, a play, not that I was in dance, but, you know, recital, like, you know, Girl Scout stuff. My dad was there for everything. Work did not interfere with that. He went on school trips with me. He'd take the days because that was what was important to him. Work supported that. So yes, he had to have some degree of it, but my dad would take off in a heartbeat. He would take off whenever he needed to. If I was like, hey, Dad, you know, I have this coming up. Done. Like, that was never a question. So, like I said, everybody has a very different perspective. That wasn't necessarily the case for Nine, and that passed on to him. For me, I'll take the day for my kid in a heartbeat. You know, oh, you got something going on? Hell yeah. Because, like, there's been times where Nine's just like, oh, just go to work. It's just a parent-teacher conference, or it's just, you know, whatever. And I'm like, no. Like, I'll be there. Don't tell me to stay home. I'm going to be involved. Thank you. You know, like, I will take the day. It's like, oh, it's like only like 2 hours. It's not a big deal. I got it. No, I'll take the time. I'm good. My kid comes first. Work will always come second. I have to do this to put food on my table, but it will always come second. in music together, classes for newborns, age 5 with my partner from Texas. It was cool. Kind of sad to see how clingy so many of the kids were, because it really showed how most of the dads must not have really been present. Yeah, and that's very, very prevalent in, again, you know, more of that old school traditional sense is they weren't there. They just weren't there. I look at my cousins, right? And, you know, I look at my cousins that have everything they could ever want in life. They have more money than they know what to do with. My uncle's a CEO. Very, very, very well off, works hard, flies everywhere, jet sets, travels, gets to do cool things, all of this stuff or whatever. He missed everything in his kids' lives growing up. He doesn't even know who his kids are. Nick. We're talking about, like I said, they're just kind of that missing dad because, you know, for whatever reason. But like I said, my dad's whole family was the same way. And like I said, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right? I'm not faulting anybody for it. But, you know, there are, like I said, you know, and those kids pined for their father. They wanted nothing more than their father to be there for stuff. But it's like, oh, dad's out in San Francisco for the week. Dad's, you know, over in Europe for the week and, you know, all of this stuff. And it's just, it hurt seeing them just want their father involved and they couldn't. And I mean, like I said, they grew into 2 wonderful men. We're actually going to the youngest one's wedding at the end of the month. And I said they have really, really great spouses that, quite frankly, their spouses could have done much better than those 2. But, you know, it's just, I watched that. You know, my aunt and uncle for my other cousins, they were both NYPD detectives.
So,
for, you know, their kids' entire lives. They were always working.
So, Sean...
and working holidays, working all of that.
So Sean, I'll speak to that a little bit. So fun fact about is that I'm not saying that by any means your statement's incorrect, but I will say this is that one per my pediatrician, not my personal one, but my kiddos, kids are very family oriented up to like 3 years old. So. Like I said, they're very clingy to their parental figures, period. And then...
But well, what they're saying is
Yep, my kid, again, I'm very much involved with my kid's life, and he is still super, super clingy. And like I said, I'm not saying that absolutely isn't a thing. Like, oh my God, I finally get to see Dad. He's finally involved. Let me pay extra. You know, I want him to look at me extra hard. But it is an aspect as well that some kids are also very attached to father figures who are very present. That's just a devil's advocate side. Is more so than anything.
But yeah, so let's say that it's just, you know, everybody grows up and lives a very different life, and you know, it's just the where we started is basically every kid should be raised to have a well-rounded set of skills so that they don't have to rely on someone, and that they can see their own value in a relationship when they find one, and understand that, you know, what it's like to carry your own weight and be part of that. True, absolutely true, Mrs. T.
So, but yeah, no.
Anyway,
But yeah, like I said, it's super interesting. As I said, it's always super interesting. Honestly, on an completely unrelated note, let's talk about how interesting it is. Like, we started off stream talking about like ADHD and being hypomanic, and now we're talking life lessons.
And we ended on daddy issues.
Yay! Oh yeah.
I love it. I love it. I do have a few announcements I'll start giving you guys here. But we currently have... you did? I missed that. I think it was after... Yeah, you got here after that lady, right?
An unrelated note...
First was military, not family person. My last two is one with them. They're very family still.
All right, you and me both, Circus King. You and me both. I will be pulling, for those who are curious, I will be pulling in about 15 minutes. So if you haven't gotten in, I'm probably going to pull 2 winners, one for each ish or whatever. Something like that. I'll figure it out.
I'm trying to spend all my crowns and go over budget.
Maybe.
I Go ahead.
No, I was just saying for anyone who's curious ahead of time. Because I opened it at 10. I opened it at 10, so it's almost like I did 2. Only 2 at once.
EHES and cerebral palsy, the list goes on. I know. You know what? I think everybody these days is a walking book of letters, and that's okay. That's okay.
Right? The only letters I don't have are PhD and MD, so, you know. I have ADHD, I have bipolar, BIPOLR. It's like, right? The letter of the week is ADHD, ADHD, ADHD. What?
None of the common mortality, mental issues. That's good.
Yeah, that's like the best of both worlds. It's like
right?
I have this horrible, I have this one, but I don't have any of the bad stuff. Like that was a win in my book. That's like good RNG. I got the bad RNG side of it. I got the ADHD with.
Now I got the other side of your.
Yeah, right. Where I have like the bipolar and I hate everything and mostly myself, but aspects of it.
All right.
I know. I'm sure my father has a lot to do with that. Chat, high five. Can I get a high five in chat? Because for standing up for myself indirectly. So my sister had texted me. My father went down to
squirrel.
My sister had texted me. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get it out. My sister had texted me. She's like, "Hey, can you pick up the father from the airport? Because he went down to visit her in North Carolina." And
that is a very long applause.
No, right? Isn't it great? And so it's for like dad jokes and stuff. And so my sister's like, "Hey, can you pick him up at 10?" Because obviously it's the airport like right down the street from me. And so now normally back in the day I would have been, oh sure, I'll rearrange my life and make this happen because I want to be a good child. And I'm like, actually, honestly, I cannot, because I've got to make sure I get my kid on the bus, and the missus is in office tomorrow. And so I will not be able to get him. Like, I'm sorry if that inconveniences you, but I will not be able to get him. And it looks like, unfortunately for her, his flight's gonna get canceled due to snow anyway, so she has to deal with him for another 2-3 days. But
hey, nor'easter! It actually should start snowing.
Yeah, that's one of the things I went to go check when I got up. I went to go see if there was snow outside. I was going to show people what it looks like. I was going to show my Texas friends what it looks like. Yay, I
think we're going to need to shorten this one up, sir.
I don't get to choose it. This is a blurb one. I don't get to shorten it. It's a blurb one. I don't get to shorten it. We just get to talk over it.
No, this is it. Oh, maybe you need to find a shorter blurb one. But anyway. So glad to be missing the snow. I know, Mrs. D. We're supposed to get about a foot here. But Boston declared a state of emergency. They're supposed to get almost 2 feet up there, so it's the perfect length. All right, so we are in the midst of our Random Acts of Kindness week. So if you guys have not been informed, you have the opportunity to win a custom art piece of your ESO character.
Careful, you might summon a Salvez.
I know, I might summon a Salvez to come hate on my racket week. So you can submit one random act of kindness per day in our form. We have a different theme for each day. You can also go back and do any of the previous ones. There is no issue with that. So if you want to do multiple on one day, that's totally fine. But we had Say Something Nice Sunday. We wanted you to go out and compliment people. Maybe it's their outfit. Maybe they had a good dungeon. Whatever. Maybe a good BG. Whatever. We just want to make people smile. We want to make people smile. Today is Multiplayer Monday. Find somebody looking for help in Zone Chat, Group Finder. There's usually somebody who just needs help with the world boss so they can get their lead, or, you know, something of that sort. So go. This is an MMO after all, folks. This is a multiplayer game. Let's help someone else. Tomorrow is Tasty Tuesday. we want you to cook up some sort of recipe and share it with someone. Like I said, whether it be sugar skulls or witch's potent brew, whatever it may be. Send it on out. Wildcard Wednesday is a freestyle for you guys to do what you want. Thirsty Thursday, you can brew up some potions for a special person. Send those out. Faction Friday, we want to incorporate a little... God damn it, Circus King. We want to incorporate a little bit of PvP in here. So team up with a member of your faction, help them complete their mission. Maybe they're trying to flip a town because they need the gear. Maybe they just need help with one of their quests. Battleground, Imperial City, whatever it may be. Sean, listen. And then finally, we have Crafting Supplies Saturday. So send out some crafting materials to someone. This can be a random person that you see in the middle of nowhere. It could be a guild member. Just make it random. Just send it to a random person. We want to spread some kindness this week. Random Acts of Kindness Day is actually on the 17th, so we're going to be ending on that day, which we highly encourage you guys to do a random act of kindness IRL.
Plus,
do something nice for someone. Pick up some trash on the street. Buy somebody's coffee in the drive-through. Again, compliment someone, leave post-it notes on a bathroom mirror, with some nice things to say. There's a lot you can do for free. You do not have to spend money to do it, but we encourage y'all to go out and do something good because this world sucks most days. And if we can all do something a little nicer, even if we make the world 10% happier, it's better than it was before. So again, you can submit one random act of kindness per day based on our themes. And then we will put those all together so you can earn up to 7 chances. We're going to pull a winner, and that person will get some screenshots of your character, and we will have those turned into an art piece for you. So we are using the same artist we used last year, which is Shia. And she is absolutely fantastic. She's a freelance artist, so she specializes in like digital painting, character design, PNG tubers, things like that. And you guys can check out her. Hold on. This is her portfolio and commissions. Oh, God damn it, Sean, don't do it. You can check out the portfolio and commissions there. It also has links to her Instagram, Twitter, and all that good stuff. So please check. Oh, Sean, God damn it.
This in particular is the one she did last year for one of our, for Klepto Jack, who won the Racket Week.
This was our winner last year.
All the applause. Oh.
Literally the worst.
Oh.
God damn it.
All the applause. It is ducked. It's ducked at least. So you can talk over it.
Maybe. But yes, this was the winner from last year. Again, this was Klepto Jack, and this was Lair Bosworth.
Emotional damage.
God damn it. So again, this is kind of what you guys would be expecting, and in addition to the art piece, you will also receive a pink torch bug. All regions, all platforms are welcome to enter. It does have to be an ESO character. Yes, there's Klepto. So yes, this was the art piece that they had done, which was fantastic.
Later.
God damn it. All right, so that's what we got going on for Random Acts Kindness Week. There's still plenty of time to participate, and again, you can do any back days that you may have already missed. PCNA, feel free to check out those trial signups. I did see 9 put them up. We are doing
DSR.
Yeah, you could do them all in one day if you want, JC. Like I said, we're not going to punish people who may not be able to get on every day of the week. So like I said, as long as you do them, and like I said, it is
honor system.
Honor system. Yeah, it is honor system. But I said, if you do them all in one day, that's cool too. As I said, they're not meant to be long, major, tasks, all of them. Sometimes, again, you only have 5 minutes. So if you, go to the crafting station, whip up some potions, send them out, and that's all you can do, that's cool. So we tried to do a little bit of a variety in there. Xbox NA this Friday. GEC is going to be holding the first of 2 events, an EP Imperial City preload event. We have White Strikes Mayhem coming up. We don't know the exact dates yet. My belief is that it's going to be the 22nd. I believe it's going to kick off on the 22nd. It could be later. I don't know, but I'm feeling the 22nd. Feels like a good day to me. So if you guys are interested in that, it is, again, EP Imperial City on Xbox NA. Please go sign up for that. Additional details dropped for Amsterdam Tetris Fishing, Geysers. There's a bunch of different ones. I don't think so, Demon Cat. There's really no benefit to CP, or there's no detriment to the group if you're CP or not. So I personally don't see an issue with it.
It's in I see the only CP. So there's basically 2 ICs for those who don't know. Imperial City there is CP and no CP. No CP is going to give you a better break, easier break if you do not have if your character's not at CP. Only because then it's just their gear and skill versus your gear and skill.
Your gear and skill.
Versus CP, where it's their gear, skill, and CP versus your gear, skill, and lack of CP.
Okay,
That's it.
JC said they're gonna do no CP. So and all levels welcome. So anybody that wants to go in, please do. I was currently CP to AD. Yeah, no worries, Stephen Cat. Yeah, JC. Yep, JC said everybody's welcome on in. So Jubilee Festival, yes, there's gonna be an earnable mount. There's gonna be the new style pages for the event, plus the extra bonus style pages. There's going to be cake slices that you can get, which it'll be a cake slice of every cake. And as of now, you will be able to get all of them regardless of if you have those past cakes, which is really awesome. So there's a lot of really cool new stuff coming to this Jubilee event. It's going to also be extended for longer than previous years. They're going to have a longer event overall. Again, we don't know what those dates are or how long exactly, but it's going to be really awesome.
BS?
So
what's BS?
Just the cake slices, Paul, not the full cakes. The full cakes are still restricted to only purchasing the furnishings you have access to from your tools. Pig is a liar. I heard that somewhere. So, but like I said, lots of really, really awesome things coming to spice up Jubilee this year. We'll have a video out for it. We'll cover all the details. Make sure you guys have all the information. Again, next in-game event is going to be White Strikes Mayhem. We don't know exactly when yet. PCNA, we're going to have an event. We'll probably decide on that tomorrow and put some signups up for that. And then Kofi supporters, or those who are considering supporting on Kofi, we have a couple new tiers. No, that is not true, Paul. So the Jubilee cake is only if you have completed the introductory quest for that year. Then you receive the cake. We showed it on here, Sean. Yeah. We showed it on here. Everybody did get to see it. So you can so you're welcome to talk about it. I think it's a cool cake. At first, when they released the data mine of it, I was super disappointed. Seeing it in person, it's a lot cooler. It's definitely a lot cooler. Easiest quest for crafters of all. Oh, absolutely, JC. Absolutely. And there's also going to be new ways to earn Jubilee boxes this year, too. So Kofi supporters, our February cooking stream is floral. Thank you guys for voting on that. So stay tuned for a date. 10 years for 10 cakes. Right. Conductor, actually, 2015, they did not have an event, but they had one 2016, 2017, and 2018 were almost the same cake. They just added tiers to it. So it's a little funky with the way the cakes work.
Just real quick, while the missus is finishing up her notes, I'm starting a poll real quick. If you all just want to do me a favor and vote there. Make my life a tick easier.
Where we want to go?
That's what the poll is for.
Yep. No, I was telling everybody. Where do you want to go? Someone new or someone you know?
Yep. So,
All right, I got one more snooze on these ads. I got 5 minutes left. Kofi supporters, we have a new tier. We actually have 2 new tiers. If you guys would like to up your tier and also gift a sticker to a friend every month, you guys can go in and check those out. There's tier 2+ and tier 3+ that allows you to do that. And then tier 4 and 5 is automatically built in as a perk. So if you guys want to check that out, you absolutely can. We'd love it. Again, it's a really great way to support us in a different way than Twitch. Again, we have some really fun exclusive stickers that we do every month for our Kofi supporters from tier 2 and
did
up.
you show them February or no?
No, I didn't. Nobody ever told me what to do. And then we got a new piece of merch on the merch store. We have a Fox Den morale patch. For those of you that know what that term is, if not, you will most likely know it as a Velcro patch. We got a Fox Den, little Fox Den,
and we're gonna
patch.
come out with some fun, some more fun ones.
We're gonna have a whole bunch more stuff coming. It's just I gotta find the time to put it all up. Be great. This was a complete guild haul now. Finally, Salvez. Took you long enough.
Amateur hour.
And I think that is it. I'm sure I forgot something, but
Deal with it afterwards.
God damn it, Shamar.
I said making a guild hall is no joke.
It's a lot of money.
Oh, you bought them all for gold? Good for you. Yeah, like I said.
Good for you.
It's
lot.
no joke making a guild hall. Someone new?
Someone new tonight.
I got you.
Okay.
All right. So, the moment you've all been waiting for, where I pull winners. 3, 2, 1. Boom, is one Kiltmaster.
Woo! Yes, Paul, there is the new full outfit styles. And then there's actually several style pages for replica weapons that are going to be coming with different activities. Like one will drop from fishing, one's going to drop from dolmens, one's going to drop from... So there's a couple different activities. I'm trying to find a way to view those style pages. As of now, I haven't found them. So,
Kiltmaster.
But yes, there are plenty of new styles coming. And then there's the confetti horse. Confetti horse is a earnable map too.
You basically ride around this horse and poop confetti on it.
A little bit.
You just fart confetti on it.
Kiltmaster. I'm gonna need you to come back.
Kiltmaster, I thought you'd be like on the trigger for me.
Kiltmaster, you have 2 minutes.
You have a minute
friend.
left.
Oh, you only have a minute left. You've already wasted a minute. Come back and claim your prize. Yes.
Rule.
Don't poop during giveaways.
Number 1. Maybe that.
No pooping.
Maybe we make that
giveaways.
a patch. Rule number 1: don't poop. No pooping during giveaways.
Be a lot to put on a patch. We could see.
I'm sure we could find a way to turn it down. Kiltmaster, you got like 30 seconds.
I feel like they're probably not here.
4 tries.
Sorry, I'm still here. That means more from it. I know. Sticker for sure. Patch, maybe not.
Thank you, conductor.
We could do both. I do Bowie and a bunch of cool band. I just imagine the patch of don't poop turd during giveaways on there and the questions people would have.
Right? They never... No.
I'm sorry, Kiltmaster!
I mean, I am too, but not really because... Boom! Lunar!
Lunar! I know
Lunar literally
Lunar's
just
here.
said something.
We're gonna pull one more winner as well, so...
Lunar, seriously,
Yeah.
you literally just said... There you are. Lunar, you need to message me with your @name, platform, region, and which of the 2 boxes you would like.
Dureni Swan or
Yes.
Bruma. Breezy
Those
Knight
are your
Bruma.
2 options. And
Fingers start
I feel that.
stuttering. You just type random stuff in the chat. As
Yeah, I
long
don't
as you're
care
here,
what
you're
you
fine.
say. And winner number 2 is boom.
It doesn't have to be English or
Kimber.
cohesive. Kimber! See? I swear to God.
there's
Anybody
an
who
ad.
complains at the last minute, we also have an ad coming in.
Kimber, if you...
All right, let's raid out before it
All
starts.
right. You said you wanted someone new. I got someone new for you. Boom. Collectra, exclamation raid 1.
All right, 45 seconds.
If you are a sub to the channel, exclamation raid 1, copy pasta that. Exclamation
Do that.
raid 2 if you are a sub to the channel, or a follower of the channel. Exclamation raid 2. Thank you, Sean. We're going to head out to Sweet Demon Jewels. They are they're doing ESO. They do some variety, but they're doing ESO tonight. They're playing on an Arcanist. They're having a lot of fun in the Demon's Playground. We're going to go over, say hi. If you don't already follow them, drop them a follow because follows cost nothing and hurt no one. Kimber, again, message me all the stuff and things. At name, platform, region, and which of the 2 boxes you would like. The sooner the better, i.e. they leave in 2 days. We're going to head over there when you follow, when you get over there as well. Drop
Oh my God,
all
spit it out, 9.
the stuff and things, and we will see you all on Wednesday.
Good night, guys.
It came down and attacked us. These watchers are something else, I tell you. Why are they so strong? What are you fucking...
Everyone starts somewhere.
Have I? Oh no. I'm bad. Thank you for the raid! Oh my god! Holy shit! Give me a second, chat. I am so... Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, my raiders. How you guys? Thank you. I know. You're great, guys.
But she has a fox pando.
No, I'm not.